Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Happy fucking Monday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful start to your new year. Today is obviously the first of the New Year's. Good. Happy old year. It's not an old year. It's a new year now. What do you mean old year? You're not a year ahead of me, Idawin. That's not the way it works. Good morning, Nuggets. Good. Uh-huh. Tonight, guys, we are going to be doing more of the OW2s. Probably be doing more of the OW2s here, guys. Ironing things out. Apparently found a setting on my monitor. The wide gamut setting actually makes colors much more colorful. It's not a contrast setting, and I didn't have it turned on. So we'll see if that helps with my color problems with everything like being too fucking orange in the game. Okay. Good. Yes. We'll see what's going on the tubes here, too, in a bit. Yeah. Let us see. Got coffee brewing, too. Good. Definitely reds are more noticeable after turning it on, for sure. This is much more noticeable. Is generally the color of enemies in Overwatch. You can download the ICC profile if you're a patron. I see. Okay. Alrighty. What's going on, guys? Let's find out. What do we have today? Oh, VHPWR is just garbage and will remain a problem. Yeah. It uses smaller pins and less of them to do the same thing as like a 3x6. 3 2x6s. I'm keeping the world's biggest heat. What else would you do with it? What else would you do with it, Linus? Besides keep it. Yep. Disney lost Steamboat Willie. Oh, wait for the horror movies about Mickey Mouse, aka Steamboat Willie. They're gonna come. It's been suppressed so much, guys. There's no way it's not. Alright. Let me grab my coffee, guys. I will be right back. 1 second. Oh, my brain is still partially turned off, guys. I should have made some. Maybe I should make another cup of coffee. I made some decaf. Maybe I should make caffeine. Yeah. Well, let's see what's going on here, guys. Japanese issues tsunami warning after strong earthquake. Yep. Billionaire row? Yes. Wade is building this strange city. It looks like shipping ports. Lanes for cargo. Best knife sharpener in 2023. Boobies. Oh, no more Marvel. No more Marvel. No more Marvel. No more Marvel. Eden is building a whole city out of wood. I mean, most U.S. cities are just basically wood, so... most U.S. houses are wood. Residential is wood. Slapping meat on your gun? Why did Davy Jones look so realistic? CGI peaked here. Very good. It was very good. Still looks very good. Hear about what Linus is saying? Let's take a look at the project farm.
When it comes time to sharpen that knife, is this $2 knife sharpener that sold
I know you guys would care.
just as good as the one that cost $1,200? Well, let's find out. And the
Find out,
first
guys.
test, we'll see which sharpener makes the sharpest edge. We'll see if some of the knife sharpeners help a blade remain sharp longer than other sharpeners. If it's all about price, you can't get much more affordable than this Gordon brand, which is sold at Harbor Freight. It has 2 ceramic rods for razor-sharp edge with little effort. Made of lightweight, durable ABS construction. Simply draw the blade through the V-groove. The Gordon is made in China. To test the sharpeners, I bought 8 chef's knives. The chef's knives are made of high-carbon Japanese steel. To measure the sharpness, I'll be using a best-certified sharpness tester. I'll be using these test clips with the sharpness tester. There's a piece of test media running from the left side to the right side of the test clip. As the knife edge is pushing downward, the scale is measuring the downward force in grams applied to cut through the test media. Each clip is only used once, and you'll have to replace the clip with a new one. The sharpness chart came with the sharpness tester. A double-edged razor blade is around 50, and a utility blade is anywhere from 150 to 200. A new high-end cutlery edge is anywhere from 250 to 350. Edges that need maintenance are around 400. A butter knife is around 2,000. The knives look very sharp under a microscope. So let's test their sharpness. Very nice, but not a very precise way of measuring sharpness. I'll go ahead and get our baseline sharpness using a new knife. And 140 is very sharp. The knives are too sharp to compare the sharpeners. So let's run the knives across this metal pipe back and forth 5 times. I'll add 2.5 pounds of weight on top of the blade just to make sure we cause plenty of damage. And that's a pretty bad sound. And the new knife had a sharpness of 140. 1,160, that's a lot of damage. All the knives should be pretty close to equally dull. Before we sharpen the knives, I'm going to use a permanent marker on the knife so we can get a better look at the blade edge during the sharpening process. Let's go ahead and sharpen the knife with the Gordon. Hold the sharpener firmly with one hand while slowly moving the blade back and forth against the sharpening stone. I'll start off with 20 back and forth passes, and then we'll see how the Gordon sharpened knife performs. And the knife edge sharpened by the Gordon just does not look very sharp. And a sharpness score of 350 just isn't very good. So let's try sharpening the knife with the Gordon with 20 more back and forth passes. Unfortunately, the Gordon did not make any progress at 350. And a kitchen-less knife sharpener, which costs $11, is probably the most popular knife on Amazon. The knife sharpener has around 30,000 reviews. It's a 3-step knife sharpener.
Paid reviews.
The first slot is a diamond sharpening rod which repairs.
Can't even trust Amazon reviews anymore.
The second slot sharpens and restores the V-shape. Finally, the third slot fine-tunes for a clean polish. It even includes a cut-resistant glove. The kitchen-less is made in China. To repair and straighten the damaged blade, pull the knife through slot 1 several times. To coarsely sharpen and restore the V-shaped cutting edge,
Kick didn't put me in Overwatch. Oh my god, Kick,
sharpen,
thank you.
Polish and eliminate burrs on the blade, pull back several times. I went in and pulled the knife through each slot 20 times just to make sure that we did a thorough job. And the kitchen is performed by far the best yet at $265. With a name like Orange Ninja and a price of $36, I just couldn't resist. Includes 5 different sharpening angles, 12, 15, 18, 21, and 24 degrees. All you have to do is place the blade in each of the slots and gently pull the knife through a few times for a fast, effective sharpening. It can be used to sharpen a kitchen knife, pocket knife, and even a hunting knife. The Orange Ninja is made in China. Set the sharpening angle by rotating.
Supposedly, these auto sharpeners are not very good. Like, these guys are not very good, but compared to a normal option. Good morning, Zedjov.
The angle adjustment knob and turning to the desired angle. I'll go ahead and sharpen the knife to 18 degrees. Use gentle force pushing the blade down while pulling the knife back through the slot. Repeat this action 5 times for mildly dull blades or more for severely dull blades. After pulling the blade through coarse setting, run the blade on the medium setting 3 to 5 times or more if required. Finally, refine the edges by running the blade through the fine setting 3 to 5 times. I pulled the knife through 20 times at each of the 3 stations just to be consistent with the kitchen-less. And the edge shaped by the Ninja just doesn't look very sharp or smooth. And the Ninja really struggled in the first attempt at 410, which is worse than the $2 Gordon. So let's run the knife through each station 20 times again to see if the Ninja can improve. And the Ninja barely edges out the kitchen-less with a sharpness score of 240. At a price of $88, is this Lansky brand controlled angle sharpening system. Includes the deluxe diamond
I've had better.
You can sharpen a knife at a 17, 20, 25, and 30 degree angle. I want
you guys have sharpened sharpened a lot of knives, you know.
The Lansky Universal Mount. The Lansky is made in China. Includes extra coarse, medium, and fine grit hones. Loosen the front screw 4 full turns with a dime or screwdriver. Using fingers only, tighten the rear thumb screw all the way in and then loosen 2 full turns. Place the knife in the jaws of the clamp. Pinch jaws of the clamp with your hand while tightening the front screw. Fully tighten the rear thumb screw to lock the knife in place. Assembling the hone. Place the hone stone down on a flat surface. Unscrew the wing screw and feed the guide rod from the bottom up. Make sure the hone and rod are flush with flat surface. Tighten screw to hold rod securely. Let's sharpen the knife at 17 degrees. Push the hone against the edge while moving the hone towards the tip of the blade, covering a 2-inch section of the blade per stroke. Once you feel a burr, go ahead and flip to the other side. And the Lansky made very fast work of the blade, and there's already a burr that's formed on the opposite side of the blade that hasn't been sharpened. Sharpen one side first, then flip the entire clamp over and sharpen the opposite side using the same number of strokes on each side. While the stones are very sharp, it does take a little bit longer to sharpen the knife with the Lansky compared to the first 3 sharpeners. Not including setup time, I spent about 6 minutes sharpening the knife. As you'd expect with the guided sharpening system, the Lansky created a very sharp and straight-looking blade edge. Many knife sharpeners leave a burr on the edge of the blade. A stropping leather and some rubbing compound removes the burr and cleans up the freshly sharpened edge. I'll apply a total of 10 back and forth passes to clean up the blade edge for each of the sharpeners designed to benefit from stropping. And the blade edge is very sharp at 110. At a price of $120, is this Work Sharp Precision Adjust Elite Knife Sharpener?
Not an auto sharpener. It's not really an auto sharpener, a semi-auto sharpener.
Includes 7 abrasive grits, including 220, 320, 400, 600, and 800 diamond, fine ceramic, leather strop, and a small ceramic rod. And the Work Sharp is made in USA. Just like all the other sharpeners, let's sharpen the knife at 17 degrees. Turn the adjustment knob to raise or lower the sharpening angle. Loosen knob to open jaws. Center the blade in the clamp jaws and place the knife spline back into the V-block. Align the cutting edge to be parallel with the clamp jaws. Turn the knob to secure the knife blade in the clamp jaws. Insert the V-block clamp in the sharpening chassis. I'll try to set the sharpening angle as close as possible to 17 degrees. This knife is extremely dull, so let's begin with 220 grit. Using light pressure and long strokes, start at the heel of the blade and swipe abrasive
long strokes, guys,
while moving along the length of the cutting edge towards the tip. Stop on the tip of the blade. Continue until you feel a burr on the opposite side of the blade along the entire edge. Once you've created a burr, press the spring-loaded button on the back of the sharpening chassis and carefully rotate the V-block clamp 180 degrees to sharpen the opposite side. And the Work Sharp has more sharpening stones than the Lansky, and they start out at a less aggressive grit. So it took me about 8 minutes to sharpen a knife, or about 2 minutes longer than the Lansky. The sharpener did not come with rubbing compound for the leather strop. So I went ahead and used the same leather strop that I used for the Lansky. And the knife edge for the Work Sharp looks very straight and extremely sharp. And the Work Sharp is even sharper than the Lansky, right at 100. Very impressive.
Very impressive.
$355 is this Hapstone sharpener. The sharpening stones include 240, 600, and 1200 grit. Universal electroplated diamonds.
Basically, when you get away from like the semi-auto sharpeners, it's like the first one you use.
When I purchased the Hapstone, it was advertised as having 2 stoppers for the guide rod. Unfortunately, mine did not come with those pieces. The Hapstone is made in Ukraine. The Hapstone does come with setup instructions, but it does not include instructions on how to actually use the sharpener. The setup only takes a few minutes. You'll need an Allen key to secure the knife to the knife sharpener. The knife sharpener also requires an angle finder, and the knife sharpener does not come with one. I'll use the angle finder on the sharpener and then adjust the sharpener to achieve a 17-degree sharpening angle. And the sharpening stones on the Hapstone are about 50% wider and 50% longer than the Work Sharp and the Lansky. And that really speeds up the sharpening process. Changing out the sharpening stones is also a very quick process. Not including setup time, about 5 minutes to sharpen the knife with the Hapstone. Just like the Work Sharp and Lansky, the Hapstone created a very straight and sharp edge. And the Hapstone performed very close to the same as the Work Sharp at 105. At a price of $600, is this Wicked Edge Pro Pack 1.
More expensive.
The Wicked Edge Pro Pack 1 is made in USA. The sharpening stones include 100 grit, 200, 400, 600, 800, and 1,000 grit stones. It also includes a 5 and a 3.5 micron diamond and leather strop pack. Sharpening angles range from 15 to 30 degrees with 1 degree increments. Locate the blue base with the attached degree bar. Fasten a vice jaw to the blue base. Mount the sharpening system to the base using the 2 supplied screws. Slide the guide rod assemblies onto the degree bar such that the ball joints of the assembly face in towards the vise and the thumb screws on the assemblies are facing you. Insert the 2 prongs of the depth key into the holes in the alignment guide. Using the vise key, loosen the top screw of the vise until the spine of your knife fits easily between the jaws of the vise and rest on the prongs of the depth key. Tighten the top screw of the vise until the knife is lightly held in place. Then tighten the bottom screw until the knife is firmly held in place. Loosen the thumb screws on each L bracket and then slide them in or out along the degree bar until the inside edge of the L bracket is aligned with the desired degree mark. Then tighten the thumb screws by hand, sharpening the knife. Place the top of the red 100 grit quartz stone flat against the heel of the knife. When you are first sharpening a blade, successfully drawing a burr from each side is the most important step. Do approximately 10 strokes on one side of the knife only and then check the opposite side for a burr. Once you've successfully created a burr on one side, repeat this procedure on the other side. The feature I like the best with the Wicked Edge Pro Pack 1 is being able to use alternating back and forth passes to sharpen the knife. And the knife edge definitely looks the sharpest of all yet.
That's pretty good.
Pro Pack 1 just tied to
100.
one sharp with the sharpest edge with
Got
a
it.
score of 100. I previously tested this sharpener and decided to throw it in the showdown again since it performed very
Oh,
well.
you're baiting,
the
huh?
edge comes inside of a very nice
Wow,
carrying
Wet.
case.
Do you actually get
can
any
easily adjust the
streamers
sharpening
that
angle by
actually
adjusting
don't
this
say it?
run.
Like,
Includes half-degree
you can literally
increments
just
and
say what the
micro-angle
person's saying in your
adjustment
head
at
before you say it.
0.05. We'll set the sharpener
Yeah.
at 17 degrees.
Just
The
to make
wicked
sure.
edge is made in USA. The sharpening stones include
Ah.
100, 200, 400, 600,
That's pretty-
800, and
that's pretty
1,000
harsh,
grit
dude.
diamond stones. Attach the alignment guide to the depth key and insert 2 prongs to the depth key into one of the 2 depth settings located at the top of the vise. While holding the vise with one hand, lift the vise lever to its resting position. Place the
Fucking
spine
kids.
of the knife in the holder and then lower the vise lever to lock the knife into position. Slide the 100, 200 grit handles onto the guide rods. Just like the Wicked Edge Pro Pack 1, the Gen 3 Pro uses the same sharpening stones. However, the Gen Pro 3 holds the knife much higher up. Having the knife higher up really seemed to help me provide a more effective sharpening technique. Just like the Pro Pack 1, it took me about 4 minutes to sharpen the knife. And the knife sharpened by the Wicked Edge looks extremely sharp. And the Wicked Edge Gen 3 barely edges out the Wicked Edge Pro 1
95?
with a very impressive score of 90. When
Ooh.
it comes to initial sharpness, the Wicked Edge Gen 3
I mean, $1,100, but you have a Lansky here that does it for 88. That's a tough sell. That's a tough sell. I mean, it does make it, if you were like maybe a professional chef or something, you know, you might want to consider this as part of your work kit. But if you're not,
Pro came out on top with a sharpness score of 90. However, the Work Sharp and the Wicked Edge Pro 1 were just about as sharp with a score of 100 and Hapstone 105. The amount of time it takes to sharpen a knife can vary significantly from person to person. From my experience, the pull-through knives were definitely a lot faster than the guided rod systems. Fully dried and cured Osage orange has a wood hardness of around 2,500 on the Janka scale. I've seen sparks fly off of a chainsaw chain trying to cut through this stuff. I'll add 15 pounds of weight on top of the knife. And the knife sharpened by the Gordon sounds like it's grinding against the Osage orange. So let's test the durability of the blade edges by making 40 back and forth passes across the wood. And there's some Osage orange on part of the knife, but not on the very edge of the blade. And the Gordon started off with a sharpness score of 350, and now it's at 470, a loss of 120 sharpness points. Just like the Gordon, the Kitchelance also has some Osage orange on the bevel, but none on the cutting edge. Unfortunately, the Kitchelance really struggled in this test at 575. And the Orange Ninja created a knife edge that's much more polished than the Gordon and the Kitchelance without the Osage orange buildup. And the Orange Ninja is the sharpest yet at 405. And the Lansky is the first of the rod-guided sharpening systems, and it still looks very sharp. And the Lansky started off at 110 and is still very sharp at 125. And the Work Sharp started off sharper than the Lansky with a sharpness score of 100. And the Work Sharp is still very sharp at a score of 125. And the Hapstone started off at 105. And the Hapstone held up really well, only losing 25 sharpness points, dropping to 130. And the Wicked Edge Pro Pack 1 started off with the same sharpness score as the Work Sharp at 100. And the Blade Edge is still extremely sharp at 125. And the Wicked Edge Gen Pro 3 started off the sharpest at 90. And the Wicked Edge ended up at just about the same sharpness as the other sharpeners at 120. So after 40 back and forth passes across the Osage orange, the Wicked Edge Gen Pro 3 is still the sharpest knife.
Yikes.
However, 3 of the other
Look at the
sharpeners
auto
are
sharpeners, though.
Another way to look at the results is to consider the percentage of sharpness loss. A super sharp knife is more subject to blade roll and dulling. While the Lansky didn't start off as sharp, it experienced the least percentage of sharpness loss at 13.6%. However, the
Hence
Hapstone,
88
Work
bucks.
Sharp and Wicked Edge Pro Pack 1 also performed very well. The Wicked Edge knife sharpeners are very nice, but they're also very expensive.
True
For that
story.
reason, I really like the Work Sharp or the Lansky. Both of them are very good knife sharpeners that create a super sharp edge. All the videos in this channel include this one, our viewer suggested. So if you have a video
By the way,
idea,
if you get a pair of ceramic knives, you never need to sharpen them. You just can't use them for like cutting bone and shit. Ceramic knives, very good. Very, very good, by the way. They just have the risk of chipping and breaking. It's a good gift, by the way, if you haven't gotten your family member something. Good Christmas gift or a birthday gift right there is ceramic knives. Because most people don't even know ceramic knives exist, even though they do. And they're incredibly sharp. And they last a long time. It's not like your Komatsu Gen 5 or something that you bought. Like that was sold to you by a snake oil salesman or something. Ceramic blades are very sharp. They just they're fragile because they can snap or break. So you can't break walnuts with them. So if you ever seen someone breaking walnuts with a knife, they take the knife on the side of it and they hit it with their fist. You had to break the walnut, even though you could just literally just use a walnut cracker. But I guess if you don't have one, but you can't do that with the ceramic knife. So don't do that. Okay. What else do we got going on here? DeBauer bitching about 12 VHP WR. I agree with him. Let's take a look at Kuwait's Strange City. Actually, this might mute my stream. I don't know. I don't know if Neo does. Yes, let's check.
This video was made possible by CuriosityStream and Nebula. This is the Sabah city, an infrastructure project with a very unusual
totally just for
approach, because in this city, pretty much every
shipping
resident
industry
has their own private beach access on a lagoon that
or
leads
not
directly into
it's
the
residential
sea. But constructing such a city means overcoming tremendous engineering problems, as project planners battle the forces of nature. But why did they choose this costly approach of making a city?
money. Because they have money. Like a Paris, only more accessible. Italy? Venice.
Kuwait in the late 1980s was faced with a problem. There was a great need for luxurious housing in the country, which had become rich through the export of crude oil. But the small nation lacked the space to meet this demand. The northern and southern ends of Kuwait's coast are just 105 miles apart. And by 1989, when the plans for a new city began to take shape, much of the coastal area was already built up. The capital, Kuwait City, with its adjacent outskirts and industrial suburbs, already stretch all the way from the Kuwait Bay to far south down the coast. Building further inland in the desert is not very desirable for a variety of reasons. After all, there are no usable resources here to supply cities. The ground is unstable and hardly suitable for construction, and
like a
above
desert?
all, there is an extremely dry heat here. Living along the coast is more desirable, as the sea breeze ensures a milder climate, with temperature fluctuations between day and night being reduced.
As sea does. Also makes
The
areas
idea
colder
to
if you live in a
fix this
specific area.
is simple. Instead of building directly on the limited shoreline and creating a few new beachfront properties, one could instead dig channels that run inland, snaking through an area in such a way that there is far more water access. If you pull both of these cords straight, you can see just how massively the coast can be extended using this method. Two potential project sites were considered for the construction of this new city. One area adjacent to the Shuwaik district in Kuwait City, and the other one, Al-Kiran, not far from the Saudi Arabian border. But just before the plans really could take shape, the entire project had to be put on hold, as the nation found itself entangled in a conflict. On the 2nd of August 1990, Iraq began invading Kuwait, with ground troops coming from the border, as well as helicopters and boats from the water. The Iraqi forces were able to advance to Kuwait City within just hours, where British citizens in a room overlooking their embassy captured footage of the moment these forces arrived.
That's a something.
What followed was a several-month-long Iraqi occupation of Kuwait.
Well, I'm never gonna visit
and
the Middle East, guys,
eventual
ever.
Gulf War that ended with the liberation of the country in
Fucking
late
area's
February
crazy.
1991. Even if the
I'd rather visit like
occupation
South
was
America
overcome,
or Central
tremendous
America and
suffering
risk
had
getting my
happened,
kidneys harvested
and
than
there
going
was
to
no
Middle
money,
East.
time, or need
You need, like,
for
bodyguards if
costly
you go to the
new
Middle East.
construction projects. The war also
You're an
caused
American.
massive environmental damage, from a huge oil spill to long-lasting fires clouding the country for months. It ended up taking another 6 years until the plans for the
I wonder if it'd be
city
worse than
were
visiting
resumed.
Africa.
And as
Africa would be pretty
environmentally
bad, too.
destructive as the past phase was for the country,
Like putting aside
this
like
project
Egypt,
should
which
now
isn't really
focus on dealing
like
well
mainland
with the
Africa. It's not like
environment.
straight Central Africa or whatever they call
The
it.
developers chose the area in Al
South Africa might
and
also be
decided
kind
on
of
an
alright.
approach in which the exact form of the project is strongly guided by the
Anywhere else,
natural
you just
forces of sea
yeah,
and wind.
yeah. You're gonna end
Project
up
site was
being someone's Princess
characterized by
Leia.
2 existing tidal creeks with water levels rising and falling with the tides. And aside from the Al-Kiran Resort, a popular recreational destination, this piece of land had not been developed. Based on the natural currents of these tidal creeks, a master plan was drafted to create a complex channel system with 2 additional sea entrances. But as simple as this approach seems, a number of difficulties quickly became apparent. One of them is that the water quality could easily become poor due to the lack of circulation in these channels. If the water is not regularly exchanged, this promotes algae growth, and the channels could become foul-smelling salt ponds, unattractive for residents. At the same time, the water flow flushing these channels should also not be too fast, because residents are supposed to swim here comfortably. And how can you be sure that these geometrically shaped canals, designed on plan, will not be deformed over the years by the powerful natural forces of the water, threatening residential buildings with flooding? In order to prevent these issues, planners developed a complex computer model simulating the natural currents. Extensive data was collected at the project site about wind speeds and directions and ocean currents. With this data, a schematic computer model could be created, which simulates the hydrodynamic properties of the entire system. This way, additional connecting channels were introduced in areas where the simulation showed that the water flow was too fast. Because if you introduce another channel, the water has more space to go, the flow slows down, and as a side effect, the risk of coastal erosion is also reduced. But even though the adjustments based on the computer model promised improvement, it still appeared that the water exchange was too irregular in certain areas, which would result in bad water quality. One possibility to fix this would be by simply pumping the water out from these areas. But pumping stations require a lot of energy and are expensive. Also, such a solution means pumping will be required indefinitely, so it's less of a solution to the problem than an elaborate workaround. Therefore, the engineers came up with another idea that would allow the lagoons to be completely flushed only by natural forces. They achieved this by strategically placing so-called tidal gates. These gates are opened up at high tide simply due to the water pressure pushing them open. However, at low tides, with the water flowing the opposite direction, the water pushes these gates to a closed position. This way, the system is completely self-regulating, and the computer simulation shows how the flushing of fresh water can be significantly improved using these gates. While the project was finally beginning to take shape in the early 2000s, with excavators digging the first canals and the flooding of the first section with water starting in 2004, another project, also in the Persian Gulf, suddenly attracted lots of attention around the world. The
field Dubai, like Flower Islands,
most notably Palm Jumeirah, began to take shape. What was done in Dubai is a very different
like they built like
approach to
2/3 of them, only
essentially
like a quarter of them even
creating
actually have
additional
anything on them.
coastline. While in Kuwait, channels were dug into the barren desert, in Dubai, sand was dredged from the sea floor to create artificial new islands. There are major differences between these two approaches, especially when it comes to the effect on the environment.
It's more
While in
artistic,
Kuwait, the already
and they tried to sell it for more.
natural currents and tidal creeks informed the shape of the design. In Dubai, the form of the islands was playfully chosen to resemble the shapes of palm trees or of a world map. And constructing such a land reclamation project involves a difficult-to-solve contradiction. On one hand, the man-made islands must be protected from the forces of the ocean currents, which is done with rigid breakwater rings. It's necessary because in the long run these islands are not stable by themselves, as the shape of coastal land is not formed by chance, but results from complex natural forces, oftentimes continuously evolving coastal landscapes over the years. The contradiction is that by building such protective breakwater rings, this also prevents the regular water exchange. For example, while the more exposed islands in Dubai's The World project struggle with coastal erosion, the Palm Jumeirah, which is better protected by the extensive breakwater, struggles with water quality problems, as the water in the inner part of the palm is almost stagnant. In Kuwait's Sea City, on the other hand, the beaches located near the sea entrance were set up with clearance so that they can be shaped naturally, while the canals inside the land are not subjected to the strong ocean forces. It turns out that dealing harmoniously with nature is a major focus at Kuwait's Sea City. While the dredging and creation of land reclamation represents a harsh encroachment on the species-rich marine habitat, the digging of new channels in Kuwait's arid desert actually creates new additional habitats for marine life. The stony breakwater in Sea City was only filled with mortar above the waterline, leaving open underwater spaces which offer ideal habitats for marine life. In addition, mangroves and other plants that can grow in dry conditions were planted on specifically created islands in order to structurally strengthen the marine bay and create
mangroves grow in deserts?
habitats.
I thought they were tropical.
Instead of bringing the desert into the sea, Kuwait's Sea City brings the sea into the desert. Still, the transformation of such a large area was an enormous challenge, and it is intrusive. Countless hours of dredging were required to remove material to build the canals. With the project growing over the years and new sections being opened regularly, the planners hope
That's
to
what money's for,
eventually
guys.
host 250,000 people in this city. Today, along the canals, you mostly find residential villas, high-income apartments, as well as some hotel resorts and several marinas, while many plots also remain undeveloped. If one understands the word
Green
city
lawns.
to mean a diverse coexistence of
pretty
living
crazy.
spaces, office space, cultural institutions, as well as
Find like
public
land
space,
plants that can
the
actually
city is not
like
that. It is a car-dependent development that
live on
focuses
seawater.
entirely
Like
on a
obviously
private
there's
living
plants in the
space
sea,
with
right? But there aren't
direct
really
beach
like land
access.
plants in seawater areas.
While
Maybe
they
there
have
are
transformed this area
like land
and
plants,
literally
because
moved
obviously the whole area is
mountains
just
to achieve this,
saturated
it
with
appears that
seawater,
other
right?
aspects of modern city planning have
Creates
been
kind of like a
much
no
less
man's
of a
land
priority.
between
And
the
despite
sea
the project being
and
constructed in Kuwait, a country
freshwater
which owes
areas,
its
which then
economic
take actual
prosperity to
freshwater,
trade
which
with
is
petroleum products, there has been a strong
short supply in the
focus on
desert.
environmental solutions. Notable also, considering that the construction of this project had to be put on hold during the Gulf War that
Hercules.
stood out for its unprecedented catastrophic environmental impact. When, instead of digging artificial canals, Kuwait had to spend about 1.5 billion US dollars just to extinguish fires all across the country. As Iraqi
water's not doing
soldiers
shit.
withdrawing
I
from
think
the
they eventually
land
used
in the
explosives
final
to put out the
stages of
wells,
war
if I
had
remember
set
right.
countless oil wells on fire. An
Not
act
in
of
absolutely nothing
sabotage
related
with
to,
far-reaching consequences. Because once such a fire has been set, it was almost impossible to extinguish it.
Absolutely nothing relating to
If I were to make an in-depth video on YouTube about the Gulf War and the oil fires,
the Iraqi
there's no
oil
way
well
it's
fires.
ever going to be monetized, and you probably would never see it. Still, I have made a full-length companion video explaining the full story of the oil field fires, with incredible archival footage from the time. It has become a video I'm
water
very
doesn't
proud
do
of,
shit.
and which
I think they
have
tried
just
capping
uploaded
it
to
by like
Nebula
putting
today,
something on
where
top,
you
but they
can see
melted.
it alongside
So they
my
actually put
other
them out with
exclusive
explosives,
videos,
which is
such
kind of
as a
contradictory,
3D
right? But
animated short film
yeah.
I produced about the global refugee crisis, or a full-length video
Cool.
such as Dubai. Thank you
Edspot,
so much.
Edspot. Interesting. Good. If my YouTube channel got muted. Nope, we're still alright. Probably just can't monetize my video, but that's okay, because I can't monetize shit on YouTube anyways. Especially after Embark's like, yeah, that guy's probably cheating. Let's DMCA his channel, or copyright strike his channel. And they did. They got their lawyer to send something to YouTube, and YouTube's like, fuck you. And I was like, what the fuck? And now I have a copyright strike, even though I've never gotten a copyright strike in my life. Good shit. Time is it? Oh. So, there was a game I was watching earlier today. It actually looked kind of cool. Because I'm big into city builders. I don't think we're going to play it today. Not Skylines 2. Fuck Stellaris. Stellaris is like all the... They tried to combine a 4X and like real-time strategy with like Civ, and it did not turn out well. Say it's good, but it's not, because I don't play it. And it wasn't good when I played it. Too complicated and too tedious by far. Would eventually like to play Baldur's Gate 3, but it's not really a streaming game. A lot of people can't handle it. It's too complex for most people. Nothing. Where is it? Steam sales going on. Don't care. Don't care. City building games. Farthest Frontier, is that it? No. Popular new races. These are all hentai. Reminds me, really reminds me of, what was that New Settlers game that we looked at? Yeah, and it was fucking terrible. All it was a building plopper. That was it. All they do is plop buildings. Really cool, atmospheric, ambient, but like nothing to it in terms of like simulation, any way, shape, or form. They just forgot to make like the fucking game. They just made a bunch of assets and they didn't make a game. Fucking crazy. Isn't that what a game is? You just put down buildings. Like, imagine someone that made that thinking that all you do in a city builder is put down buildings and that's it. Like, that's... yeah. Yeah. Don't think I'm really interested in that. Actual gameplay here. This is even less gameplay than what we just saw. Yeah. This is not it. It. Here it is, Against the Storm. That's what it is.
Change. The world is all about change.
Like a city builder game where you explore with your buildings, which is fucking weird to say or talk about, but yeah.
We are viceroys, elite settlers serving the scorched queen. Our job is to establish colonies and gather precious resources. Every settlement we build is governed by its own rules. There's no single path to prosperity. Some succeed by winning people's hearts. Some by serving.
Has like animal people in it too.
Others by venturing bravely into the unknown.
I don't understand. Who the fuck came up with an idea that a game in which you have one life and then you die, they're going to call a roguelite? Roguelike? Why would you ever do that? Why would you call something a roguelike? How does it have anything to do with rogues? Or it's like rogues? I don't know. Whoever came up with that term is just fucking stupid. But they like came up with like the most, not arbitrary, but like most, I guess like a buzzword term that they could think of to stereotype or not to label Just, like, label everything. It doesn't even fucking make sense. Roguelike. What? Roguelite. Roguelike. Why? Like a rogue. I mean, I guess it's like a rogue, right? They die like rogues because rogues only live once in every game. Like, who the fuck came up with roguelikes? I remember hearing the term originally. I was like, what the fuck is this? Fuck came up with that shit? They're fucking stupid. Like, the idea of a roguelike's cool. Is it a good idea? Like, is the term a good idea? No. Like, the term itself is dumb.
In search of treasures that our queen desires so badly. We tread new paths and push ourselves through rivalry. The lands we settle on hold many mysteries. You never know what lies beyond the mist.
Rip.
The only thing certain is the storm.
Ah!
Embrace the change and build back from the storm. You're a viceroy after all.
So, it's a city builder that forces you to constantly change your city. Which I guess is one of the downsides of actually playing a simulator, right? If you think about it, is it's something where you do it once and you don't really change it all. Actually kind of cool. I watched someone play this. It was actually kind of cool.
This is Against the Storm.
Ah!
A roguelite city builder where every settlement presents you with different challenges. Things start out pretty familiar. A blank canvas you need to turn into a thriving economy. Send your villagers out to gather resources, set up basic logistics, and construct buildings that will form complex supply chains. Except, you'll only have a subset of all buildings on each run, and there's no guarantee you'll encounter the same resources twice when exploring procedurally generated maps. You can't force your way to victory by repeating the same strategy over and over again. You must adapt.
You must adapt in your city builder.
Manufacture the same goods, but at varying efficiencies. While each species excels at different tasks, there's always a way out of a tight spot. Barter with traders, or please the old gods by sacrificing your villagers.
Got him.
The queen that your settlement is self-sufficient, you must fulfill her orders. Venture into the ominous forest, or win your people's hearts. If you succeed, you will be rewarded with resources to spend on a variety of permanent upgrades, and then move on to the next settlement. With hundreds of gameplay modifiers and 6 distinct biomes, every run presents a new puzzle to solve. So, on to the next one. A new challenge always awaits in Against the Storm. Coming to Steam on December 8th.
Ah! Already on Steam. Already on Steam. Oh, it went down. Overwhelmingly positive. Roguelite. Yeah, like they changed the name from roguelike to roguelite. So it's a light version of rogue. Why is rogue even involved? Why isn't it just called one and done? Like, if you want to think up a name for something where you die and it's over, you can call it one and done. I just came up with a better term for all of these games than whoever the fuck came up with roguelike. Why would you ever term it roguelike? It doesn't explain anything. First-person shooter, explained perfectly. Strategy game, explained perfectly. MOBA, not really. Yep, then you have to look up the acronym for MOBA. What is the MOBA acronym? MOBA acronym. Multiplayer Online Battle Arena, which actually does make sense if you know the term for it, right? Most people just call it a MOBA, and I didn't even know what it was. Multiplayer Online Battle Arena. And literally just shows you... it literally shows you League of Legends as basically what it has to be, which I don't think it has to be that at all. Like, like Paladins. Overwatch I'd consider a MOBA, for instance. It's funny, I was watching a streamer earlier today for Overwatch, and he was bitching about basically how he has to keep track of abilities on everyone, like a MOBA. And I was like, yeah, like a MOBA? Yeah, and there's legitimately people that play Overwatch that just want the game to be Counter-Strike. They're fucking dumb. They shouldn't stream Overwatch at all. They shouldn't play Overwatch. They should go play Counter-Strike. I'm sure if you told them that, they'll be like, no, Counter-Strike is boring. And you're like, yeah, it is. Yeah, like the better version of Counter-Strike is Valorant, right? Yeah. Like MOBA. You got a MOBA, right? You got a MOBA. Yeah, and then you got roguelike. What does roguelike even explain? One and Done explains everything perfectly, right? It just explains everything. One Life, you could call it One Life too, right? One Life with like a L-Y-F-E just to be trendy. Instead, they called it roguelike, and somehow the term stuck. Because enough content creators used it, it stuck. And it's really stupid, because it's... it really shouldn't autoplay videos after you watch them, by the way. This is dumb. Yeah, just I don't understand that. Why would you do that? Roguelike. I don't know. I originally thought when hearing roguelike city builder, but this game obliterated what it was and fully cemented itself as a gold standard going forward. Don't care about you sucking the developers' dicks. Settlements tend to reach a point of completion before it hits TDM. It doesn't overstay its welcome. Good morning, Zeno. I mean, roguelike doesn't actually need to be procedurally generated. Roguelike's just something where it's one and done. I'm not stating roguelike isn't a genre. I'm pointing out the fact that roguelike is a stupid term to describe what it is. It's legitimately a dumb term. Are they all? Does all roguelikes have procedurally generated? No. I mean, it depends on what you consider procedurally generated. Random elements could be considered procedurally generated, where procedurally generated is really just something where, like, maps are redone. Like, some of the first procedurally generated stuff I've seen was back in, like, Age of Empires 3, where the maps would change every time you played them, which is actually really cool. They didn't have a term for it back then, though, but random elements, and then you could play, like, Counter-Strike maps, for instance, and they'd have, like, doors that would open and close. I think that was, like, 0 Hour, or it might have been a mod, which would open and close specific pathways to make things more interesting and fun. Yeah. But no, it's like roguelike. Why would you ever fucking call it a roguelike? Why would you call it roguelike, not one and done? Why not one and done? It makes perfect sense. I think that was also part of the problem, was just like people didn't know exactly. It was a new term and people didn't really know what it applies to, and then people just make up terms for what they think it applies to. Pretty sure it doesn't need to have procedural elements in it, though. Most do have procedural elements in it. One and done. Roguelike. This is too long. Different biomes, potential villagers, species that will be presented in the city. Which resource caravans, so randomness caravan brings with them. What resources you pick and embark with. What building blueprints you have available to your first blueprint draw. It's like drawing cards. Almost every challenge you face has multiple ways to meet it, with rewards that differ based on which way you choose to solve it. You choose to satisfy the needs of your people or demands of the queen. Every settlement you govern will require balancing those two aspects. You need happy people to survive, but you also need to allay the queen's impatience. Allay the queen's impatience. Not very forgiving, you see. Was this written by a developer? Sounds like this is written by a developer. Making her too mad is one of the ways to fail a settlement. If her impatience maxes out and you're unable to salvage it, it's countdown grace period afterward. There are other ways to lose settlement, but they tend to spiral in a way that leads to angry queen. You want to almost always avoid an angry queen situation. The flexible difficulty system will has you covered, though it will take longer. You can just play on easier difficulties and still enjoy the game. Other times you may just want to seek out a more brutal experience. With 24 levels of difficulty, Against the Storm has you covered. It's kind of tough to best RimWorld. RimWorld is, that's a pretty good experience. That is a great experience, guys. If you've never played RimWorld before, don't look at RimWorld based on the graphics and what you might think it would be. It is literally a storytelling experience, as they say. It's fun. It is a great game. Not many people play it, not many people enjoy it, but yeah. Literally just, it is like waiting for someone to fuck you, is basically what RimWorld is. And you'll kind of enjoy it, but hate it at the same time. So, kind of taking its, taking little bits from, cues from dating. Yeah. Good stuff. Diablo's not roguelike, though, because you don't die and it's over. Diablo's an RPG. I don't think it has to be procedurally generated. And I think we might be conflating the terms of procedurally generated and random, too. And some people think when something's random, it's procedurally generated, where I'd consider procedurally generated like maps that change. And not just, oh, look, a resource here is now a different resource. Like, they actually have to move stuff around and change it around. And not all roguelikes do that. Then some do, but then some people consider, like, just drawing cards to be roguelike elements, right? When it's just random. Change. A lot of terms change over time. What's another one that's changed over time? Yeah, there's one I'm thinking. I can't think of it right now, though. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Either way, people change terms over time, especially if society uses it differently or influencers use it differently and eventually changes and it doesn't represent the original thing either. Super Brutal experience with 24 levels of difficulty Against Storm as he covers, not difficulty attacking on inflating numbers or making everything just take longer like City Builder's equivalent of bullet sponge wave of enemies. After the first handful of increases in difficulty, you unlock the prestige levels, each of which adds on a different effect that makes balancing things harder. You need flexibility and a strong foundation of managing the flow of the game to succeed consistently. But it's very rewarding. Reward is very long, yeah. Well, the developers paid you for it, so. It's great, UI's good, art direction's good, world lore is good. Foxes won the poll and they're my favorite species, okay. Rainstorm sounds are so good. And now for the cons, I do wish there's a way to just a very chill, low difficulty mode that requires a lot of reputation. So it takes forever, but it's just low key. Frogs and bats lost the poll to foxes, and I'm sad they're not in the game yet. Well, any sort of cat-like animal is going to beat out frogs and bats. Close second that they could have done is skunks. Skunks are actually very much like cats. People don't know that until they're presented with that, and then they actually kind of like it. That's the perfect game for me. You really like city builders, but always find yourself getting bored or distracted by moving on to something else. Bite-sized city builder. I didn't know I needed. Frostbuck, Anno, Exion, and Factorio, sort of. Factorio and Anno I'm not fans of because they're spreadsheet builders, which I don't think people have a name for yet, but they're spreadsheet builders. You need to have ratios of buildings. So I'm sure someone's going to call them like a coffee jump. There we go. Now we're going to call Anno-like games and Factorio-like games coffee jump. That is now where we are now on that path, guys. Anything that involves ratios of buildings, where you have to build ratios of buildings, coffee jump. What the fuck is that shit? Roguelike. Who the fuck came up with that? Fuck you. And fuck you for ever making that stick. Oh, roguelike. Coffee jump. Absolutely nothing to do with what you're describing. Let's see what some criticism is here. Not interested in simps. First up, I don't think it's a terrible game. That's an interesting way to start a negative review. Not what I was expecting and didn't find it very fulfilling. If you're here purely for challenging game mechanics, this might be fun. If you're here purely for challenging game... If you're here hoping to enter a beautiful world, which it is, to interact with it and shape it to your liking, I don't think this is what developers were going for. It's someone that wants a chill SimCity game. The game is basically like a card game. You have a hand X and the table looks like Y. You can take out a victory with the pieces available to you. Yeah. It's like a board game. Are board games roguelike? There you go. A lot of board games are roguelike, aren't they? They have procedurally generated elements, i.e. you randomly put stuff around on the board. Why don't we call roguelike games board games? Board game-like. There we go, board game-like. You can't really develop a personal style. You can't say, I'm going all in on this race. Or I'm going all in on this food source. Or I'm going all in exploring. Or etc. Yeah. So you can't just do what you want. You have to do what the game wants you to. That's actually what stops a lot of people from playing simulator games, to be perfectly honest. Is the fact that there's a lot of people that don't have a style, and they just need something that tells them what to do. And I guess technically this game does that. So it's a simulator game that tells you what to do. Or, like, shapes what you're supposed to do. It kind of takes the critical thinking out of a simulator game, to be perfectly honest. Not critical thinking, creativity. It takes creativity out of a simulator game. Diablo is classed as a commercial roguelike. Oh, fuck off. It's totally an RPG. Uh-huh. It is the first roguelike, right? Because, like, was it Diablo... Did Diablo's 1 have movable walls? I don't think it did. That was Diablo 2, where, like, the openings to each square changed. And kind of the positioning of stuff would change. I don't think Diablo 1 did, though. Maybe it did. I didn't play much of Diablo 1. definitely not calling Diablo a roguelike, though. Roguelike is like... Hades is a roguelike, right? Because you potentially can do runs in Diablo. Once you could do that, you could call Borderlands roguelike. Every fucking RPG is basically a roguelike. Assuming anything is random, they're all roguelikes. Also, roguelike is a stupid name. Have I ever told you guys roguelike's a dumb name? Yeah, roguelike is a dumb name. Your permanent perks are very generic. That's usually the case for games that slowly just feed you wins over time to make things easier for you. You don't unlock a perk and enter a game and feel like you've opened up some new playstyle. Or you can now do something you previously couldn't. You don't challenge yourself by trying to choose a new way of playing. The game challenges you by making happiness drop faster. I feel like the game mechanics are specifically chosen to make it hard to find synergies. So you get race X, it gives you non-synergistic resource Y, and the map events is Z. Nothing even ever aligns. Yeah, it's the artificial difficulty that's presented to you. One thing that's not amazing is the presentation of difficulties and how they're tied to the story mode. You know, list of difficulties, and one of them, apparently the hardest, is locked until you beat the difficulties before that. Fair enough. The second difficulty appears to be the normal one. And in no way or form does the game tell you the truth. The truth is the game there are 20 locked difficulties, and to finish what the game presents you as a storyline, you have to master the hardest of them all, as the storyline quests have a set difficulty you need to use. Last storyline mission has the hardest difficulty you can't even see existing when you start the game. The people who buy this game very likely will be far more than 2 hours in when they realize it's not just they're forced to play on high difficulties, which is at first glance totally optional, but how many there are. I personally find the high difficulties not fun to play. Not fun to play at all. They're absolutely doable, but I don't enjoy the amount of micromanagement and to a lesser degree RNG needed to succeed in them. I am more of a casual player, and I'm beyond demoralized that I got tricked into being invested into a story I will never finish unless I want to play a game and I don't like, which I won't. I play games that have fun after all. This is a devastating flaw in the game. So, you can fault this guy by not being good, right? But at the end of the day, it is a single-player game. Single-player game, and as such, like, it doesn't really matter if this guy can win and other people can't. TLDR, try it, but keep an eye on your playtime. I was 50-50 about the game. I only went for a negative once. I saw fans are attempting to discourage negative reviews by clowning them all. I feel I might be balancing out other people who didn't have a great time but were put off by the trolls. The fuck is this? This is someone that's trying to be a superhero by giving this game a negative review regardless of their personal interest in the game. Fuck off, dude. By the way, why reviews are a shit show and you can't always trust them. This is a negative review, not because they didn't enjoy the game, but because they felt other people didn't enjoy the game, but aren't speaking up. What the fuck is that? Why is that a thing? The only stakes here are a built-in doom clock of sorts. The base building and task management various busy work pushes back. There's no actual combat, tower defense, strategy micro, or anything of that nature. Imagine base building macro from a strategy game, but that's it. The game actually never builds up to some sort of big battle or big adventure or anything. The best analogy, I think, would be like an entire game designed around base building from AoE 3. It's all about optimal work assignment, building placement, and workflow creation to earn more resource drops. If you're into that sort of thing, frankly, I don't see why you wouldn't just go play Civ to scratch the same itch plus a whole lot more at the same time. It's actually kind of true. When you can actually just do, while it looks kind of cool, and you get stuck on like the kind of fed element to you, there are other games that are much bigger, like Civ. People don't want to watch Civ, though. I streamed Civ for a little bit. People don't want to watch Civ. Civ is a dead genre. And it has a shitload of people that play it, but no one wants to watch it. It's a great game. Great game, guys. Maybe there's a part I don't get, but after 25 hours of playtime, I have to say I'm pretty disappointed. Now has 70 hours. Has a decent Metacritic review and decent user score, but it's really boring after you get the mechanics. Every game plays absolutely the same minus minor roguelike variations that don't really change the gameplay. The Queen's Impatient mechanic is just a time limit. It's a burn gauge. Soft and rage. Runs are way too long, and progression is absolute grind. After 20 plus games, you kind of wonder where the finality. What is even the point? Yeah. No sense of progression whatsoever. So far, I feel like I've played about 30 identical games. You lock the same old build order. You apply game after game. You build the same basic structures and layout ad nauseum. The only add minor variations in the end game. For a roguelike, it's extremely repetitive, and you feel like you're playing the first level over and over again. No way to get good, as reviews say it is. I could actually see this, having watched the game, I could actually see this where it's... So, some people are enamored with the idea that you have a city builder that literally kind of gives you an objective, right? And you work around the objective. Whereas other people that like games that are more open, you have more options, are like, this is the same thing, because it is. You're just doing the same thing over and over again with a slightly different variation. Some people are stuck on the idea... some people are stuck on the idea that it's changing, and when it's not. I guess, gameplay in general is repetitive, right? If you get to the end of the day, it's going to be repetitive, but it does actually look a lot more repetitive than that. People sound like they get burned out after they get into the progression system. I'm on a very high level, but I can't get enough money to actually feel like I level up. I also never feel like I truly finish a settlement before I win. Ah, it's funny because someone else was actually mentioning that that's a good thing because you never actually reach the point of being burned out. But the game gets to pick and choose when that is. That's like, oh, that's like a cock tease, guys. Oh, it's a game that cock teases you, so you start playing another one to try and finish things off, but it doesn't let you finish. It's a city builder that doesn't let you finish. Holy shit. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's an interesting way to actually look at that. It's a city builder that won't ever let you finish the way that you want to. It just ends things for you and then tries to get you to play another and slightly changes things and gives you a little handful of gems going, hey, it gets better, right? And then you try to play more. That is some psychology bullshit right there, guys. That's pretty good. Well, after reading some of the negative reviews, I don't think I'm going to buy it. I can actually completely see the point of a couple of these in here, which is it's just slightly different variations of the same shit. You can't, there's no personality to the game because you can't actually imbue yourself into the game and change how you play it. And then at the same time, it's a cock tease. It just tries to get you going, but you can't ever finish. Oh. Pretty good one. That's I would agree with that. Someone else pointed out that it's a good thing that the game's over before you get bored of it. But at the same time, that also means you can't ever actually play to the point where you're, you know, filled. You're sated on the idea of the game, and then you come back to it later, right? Huh. Interesting. I think that would burn a lot of people out if they actually realized it. They realize that they're just playing the game because they actually can't ever get to the point where they feel like to finish the game. Or finish part of the game. Not that simulators usually ever end, like SimCity or Cities Skyline doesn't ever end. You just reach a point where you're just done with it, right? So the game stops you from reaching a point where you feel like you're done with the game. It looks pretty, though. Yeah. Cocktease. Oh, well, there's that. I don't think we're gonna buy this. Like, Steampunk, for instance, was very, which this game seems a lot like Steampunk. Steampunk is a very rigid game that takes you in a direction where there's a finite end to it, right? It feels like you accomplished something when you finish Steampunk. This game doesn't really do that. You just keep going. You just keep going, and there's no end, guys. It just keeps going. It just keeps going and going and going.
All about change.
I only started playing the video. Why? Steampunk. Literally played it for 14 hours, and I felt like it's done. RimWorld, on the other hand, 190 hours. Now, you compare it to something like RimWorld, guys. Yeah. RimWorld is something. It's a something. And it looks so basic, too. That's like the really weird thing about RimWorld is it looks like a game where you get really easily bored of it. You don't. You don't. I think it is sometimes very devastating when you lose a colony, too. You try so fucking hard, and then the game just throws like 3 curveballs in a row at you, and your colonists are all dead, or they're missing organs or some shit, and it's all over. Okay. Play some Overwatch, guys. Oh, I missed it a while ago. You looking for a new game? No, not really. Just I looked at the game because it popped up and it looked interesting. Pretty good. But no, not in particular looking for a new game. This happened to be something I saw earlier today. Alrighty. Overwatch, guys. Yes. 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 All right. We'll see. I mentioned yesterday I'm definitely considering the team colors because I think red's too hard to see. At least in my new monitor, it's too hard to see. Okay. Water, soda, coffee, piss. You're back. Alrighty, guys. Ah, the Mercy boob job. Phenomenal. Surprised more people haven't pointed it out. Good job, Blizzard. Oop. Change your categories. You'll kick guys bonus here. Done. Some strange reason I can't actually change my category on Twitch. Yeah. On my laptop. No idea why. I can on my main desktop. I reset my cookies too. I changed my cookies, guys. The can on my streaming PC. Done. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. We'll see how things go with my new visual. Ah, I have a button for that now. Hand cam button. Gun. I was contemplating changing enemy colors, and we still might do that. Heads are more vibrant. Sure. Hopefully this will help me to differentiate colors better.
Passive out.
That.
Where's your jetpack?
Even Anno, I don't think I really... At one time, I was really into Anno. Like, when I was younger. I played Anno I went over to my friend's house. We had, like, mini-lands when I was younger. It was basically just 3 guys. We just always just hang out together. I played Anno with him for 18 hours straight. Not even joking. We sat down one day and then finished playing another day after his friend left. His brother left, actually. After his brother left. Yeah. I just played Anno till we didn't play. Like, it was one of those things where you get stuck in the gameplay loop, and you just keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. Nowadays, I don't really appreciate it nearly as much, mainly because I've already played Anno and I know the gist, I know the shtick of Anno. It's no longer appealing to me. I think we played the last Anno. I think I'll play another one though. There's a lot of things where it just like the things where you actually get past like the percentage of buildings, the building spreadsheet. It's just not fun. I remember what the last Anno was I played. How much of simulation? Actually, there's no simulation.
Forgot your parachute? Well deserved. Double. Blasting. Justice served.
So laggy. Slightly laggy for some reason.
Double terminated. Triple kill. We strike again and again.
Lancy doesn't look bad. Bassa.
Select your hero. Strike from above. Hello.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Greetings. Just one more mission.
Yep.
Increasing our initial flashpoint. Marking.
My missiles look like they're in exactly the right spot. Good fucking shit. Well, let's help our tank. Oh, not sticking around for that.
Aerial positioning underway.
Okay.
Enemy here.
Bye.
Up and away.
both healers are dead. Nope, Zen's left. Front row, Scoobs. That looks like a bone mesh.
Marked by the dragon.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Well, a little bit further. Missed. That's not where we want to be. Missing a healer still? Who the fuck's Rihanna? Dead?
On the move.
On.
I got you.
Love when people run in straight lines. Dude. What the fuck, Ryan? Dude, tanks are like a special breed, guys. But they don't realize last time he did shit like that, we like basically survived because we helped him. But my shift wasn't up apparently. My shift was not up, guys, and I ran on jets. That is not an optimal situation.
Establishing aerial position.
By the dragon.
I have an Anna here somewhere. She's doing something.
Returning to battle. Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway.
I'm feeling unstuck.
Knocking down the objective.
And dead. Thanks. Now, staggered? Good.
Take it off.
Let the dragon consume you.
Nano booster. Minute. On the move.
Kind of pointless. Like, maybe I could have done that without actually ulting. Like, survived. And not ulted at all. That's why I almost never ult, is because you're guaranteed to die.
We must focus our attacks upon the objective.
Repositioning.
But you can actually do basically the same thing without ulting. Just takes a little bit more time.
Increasing altitude.
Dude, Ryan! Okay. He got like stuck on the his fucking bot got stuck on the pillar.
Forged in the dragon's breath.
Hey, we won the fight. En route.
He like got stuck on the pillar and couldn't move, guys. His AI pathfinding wasn't working.
Establishing aerial position.
That's not what we want. Hey, buddy.
Airspace is
Good. Good.
repositioning.
At 1% actually looks better than normal.
Increasing altitude.
Yeah. Yeah. Come back. Yeah. Come back, monkey. All fun. I guess. Face. That's where it felt like he had an aimbot. Okay. Game. Yes. Really super outside the ordinary there. No one I want to endorse either.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Double hit. En route.
Yep. Next game.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Meh.
Strike from above. En route.
Safety's off. Cruel world.
Good. I didn't fully reload. I see it. But it.
We need to put a stop to their push.
Establishing aerial position. The enemy has taken the lead.
Yeah. Okay.
We got this. Shake it off. Positioning.
Huh. Guy's aim is all over the place too. Ah. And looks like we got a cheater. Good. I think that guy was on our team last game too. He didn't really have that much more damage than me though.
Enemy over here. Taking off. I see an enemy. They took the robot. We need to attack.
Oh, that's a huge fucking waste. Holy shit. We just wasted 3 ults on 1 half alive tank, and I think the fucking DPS ran away. Yeah, that was completely unnecessary. Someone queued that. What? Pretty sure I got hit by an arrow there, guys.
Let's show him some air
Good.
power.
Why is my 1% so much higher than normal? Normally it's like 330. What? Higher. That's not what I want.
Establishing aerial position. I need healing.
Yeah. He has a hacked. Time I looked, it wasn't hacked. Or maybe it wasn't, I couldn't see it.
The skies await. On the move.
Hey, it's Keiko.
It landed every fucking arrow on me. I could hear it. And tank players don't realize they're a tank. Okay, that explains it perfectly. Yeah. Oh. Fucking Hanzo just keeps taking pot shots at me. This BAP is also extremely accurate. I have multiple people trying to shoot at me. You say anything cheeky, guys, in game, it gives people an excuse to target you and or cheat at you. I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating, by the way.
Returning to battle.
We're doing a pretty good job of avoiding his arrows, though. That entire interaction, he was literally just fucking shooting at me, though. Got me good. Oh, any sort of linear trajectory, guys. One thing I've noticed, so not one thing I've noticed, well, I guess it's one thing I've noticed, people that are cheating with Hanzo, for some strange reason, like 95% of aimbots in Hanzo, like projectile aimbots, if you just simply hold your jets and jet up, they can't shoot you. It makes no sense. You're moving very slow, but for some strange reason, their aimbot cannot actually take that into account for some reason. It's some sort of weird momentum or velocity. I don't know what it is. Like right there, I just used up all my jets and I dead dropped, which obviously is just more normal than usual. This guy, I'm very certain, is cheating though.
Shake it off. On the move. Aerial positioning underway.
Bap does not miss either. At all. Pretty sure Bap's also cheating. Only shoots at me though. Makes it difficult to point it out. Good.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yes. Doesn't really matter. Alright, we're gonna report the BAP as well as this guy. Burner account? Endorsement 1. Take a look at BAP. Actually, there isn't going to be anything to look at in BAP. Take a look at the Sombra. We're going to report BAP, though. Up at one point. Good. Okay, let's take a look at Sombra. Sombra, I don't think really... Well, she was killing everyone except for me.
The flame of my soul.
Falling apart.
Does this guy have so much damage?
Hail, they took the robot. Get it back.
More damage than the Hanzo.
Outnumbered. They finally got up there.
Next game. Well, first. I didn't even close the game. What is it doing? Hey, something's just gonna lock up your computer right now. Just hang on. Hang on one moment. Just hang on. We're currently locking up your computer, man. Now it's verifying my files for some reason. Doing something. Me, 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 me. Game.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position. Double kill.
I really do think I need to do a fresh install on Windows, maybe just to try things out.
Where's your jetpack? Double. Taking off. When I'm hitting double, my shots, you triple.
Yes.
Going down. Terminated.
It is dead. It's dead, guys. Swears it. Ready. Ah, there's our cheetah friend.
Strike from above.
This is how you want to start your day.
Overwatch. Isn't that what you want? What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
He's playing Lucio too. Also working on New Year's Day. Either getting paid a lot of money or not in a top tier job or a good job at all that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Increasing altitude. Escort the payload.
We have the payload.
Concussive out.
Hello.
Rather be doing rather than healing.
Repulsion.
It's a big med.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here.
Widow. Gross footstep sounds. Gross clip claps. Not maybe it's a mercy. Expected him to roll around the corner. Oh, I go.
Enemy here.
Yeah. Cart here, bot. Leave the cart? Ah. Alright. I think we could have punched her. I wasn't going to let her win that, though, guys. Both were direct hits. Pretty sure I could have punched her and she would have been dead.
The skies await.
Why is my 1% so high, guys? What's going on here? No. That change? Nothing. Huh, we just got headshot around the corner. Okay.
All systems nominal.
Very accurate, Ash.
Why?
Don't touch. I see you.
Health restored. That's 3 directs. Positioning.
How are you alive? He definitely has a Q. Pretty sure he has a Q. Oh, I hope that's Apache. That should be 100% be Apache. We just landed 6 directs in a row, guys. Oh, that is beautiful.
I need healing.
Oh, it just came up. Long range. Where he has an ult up, but he's not using it. By the way, prior to MAGA releasing, so prior to, I think, when he was released to comp, they changed him. So when he fires 1 chain gun, he's more accurate than when he fires 2. But prior to that, he didn't. But everyone and their mom says you have to use only 1 chain gun. You're only supposed to use 1 chain gun at range, but it didn't really make sense putting aside ammo usage, like ammo efficiency, but everyone thought that it was a good idea to only use 1 chain gun at range. For some reason. She wanted that. I could have went over the side. I didn't do that. I needed to do that. I could have went over the backside. I would have been fine. And I could have even bombed him while going over the backside. Why is my 1% so much higher, guys? I don't understand. That wall literally just saved her.
The skies await. Repositioning. You're outnumbered. Be advised.
The payload stuck. Get it.
Increasing altitude.
Well, at least our Lucio's having fun and start his workday, so that's what really matters. I don't know what they need to do, Lucio. Like, maybe make it so it's more evident when you're not doing anything. Like, they should make it so self-healing doesn't count towards your healing totals at all. How's he alive? I have no idea how that guy survived with no HP left. That's a bone mesh aimbot. Like sticks to the outer edges of your when it's traveling, sticks to the outer edges of your model.
Excellent teamwork. Crime doesn't pay.
No! Fucking hog! Holy shit. Actually, stand up here. What the fuck is that? I didn't know that. Hog cucked me twice, guys, out of kills. I hope this is it. This really should be it. Oh, I better get some endorsements for that. I better get some endorsements for that. No one saw that and thought it was worth an endorsement. Come on now. What the fuck is this? What do you mean that wasn't worth an endorsement? No one endorsed it. What the fuck? I landed like 6 directs in a row. How? Well, people are moving around a lot.
Thanks. Put it on my tab.
Scroll ahead here. Mainly Bastion. Is watching the guy through the wall. Anna, that is. Like he's watching the Roadhog, and he tried to shoot the Anna through the wall. That's the Roadhog just now, behind the wall. Massive stutter for some reason. Where my accuracy goes to shit after the stutter happens. Don't know what causes the stutter, by the way. Like he's looking at the Anna. Where I said I thought he was cheating. Like he was snapped into the low shield behind the wall. Very good. I'd even say part of when he was on Bastion didn't look sus at all either. Something. Fortunately, we didn't get to see much of anything here because he kept dying, and it was only at the end of the match. I'd say like the last 2 minutes of the match is when he started looking sus. Snapped the people on the cart. Yes, it's fucking weird. We'll leave that. There wasn't enough information there. Pretty sure he's cheating, but there's only like literally like what, like 3 deaths there, or 3 lives where it looked like he wasn't doing weird shit, or was doing weird shit.
Forgot your parachute? Splash. Increasing altitude. Double kill. Move. Touch the sky. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill. Repulsion.
Mind the gap.
Double. Justice served. Taking to the air. Double. Move. Terminated. Double. Triple. We strike again and again. Increasing altitude. Double. Don't worry. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated.
Like sometimes I'm firing and my shot's not going off too.
I don't think so.
Definitely seems like, once again, whenever that big stutter happens, guys, it causes issue with my input. I don't know why.
Over and out. Double kill.
It is. Don't know what it's doing.
Taking off. Double. Maximum impact. Double. A clean kill. Double kill. Blasted. Get off my map. Splash. Damage. I don't think so.
Forgot your parachute?
Double. Increasing altitude. Repulsion.
Going down.
Blown away. Double. Double.
Get off my map.
Double.
Aerial positioning underway.
On here.
Touch the sky.
Why do I have a 6-minute queue?
Taken down.
Quick play, 6-minute queue.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
Hello.
Hello.
5, 4,
Yes.
3,
Thanks.
1. Round 1. Capture.
Increasing altitude.
Mercy on God.
I am empowered. Excellent team.
Very accurate. Tracer's also very accurate. Good tap.
Making another approach. Establishing aerial position.
Possibly distance based. Fucking, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a distance-based aimbot on that guy. The tracer's also insanely accurate.
The skies await.
Just how my FPS is much lower than it was before now.
Thanks for the assist.
1% or lower.
That's 3 hits. Scratch that.
4. Turn check for pre-made. Did the fucking matchmaker just stick me with a bunch of cheaters? Oh. Oh, that's right.
All systems nominal.
Restack. Bonnie, JDK, and Foxy, and they're both on endorsement 1 accounts. There are the 2 DPS that are sus, which I already called out. Might as well. AK is the Life Weaver.
Returning to battle. Increasing altitude.
Yeah.
Best round lost.
Good. So, as I mentioned, pretty sure the McCree's cheating. I think either he has a distance-based aimbot or it's a % miss. It goes through stints of basically not hitting anything, and then it will 2 and 3 tap shit. And pretty sure the Tracer's just cheating. Suck my dick.
I'm hoping for an easy mission. Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
This looks like a team that gets into trouble. Good thing I came along. Hmm?
Cool. 5, 4, 3, 2. Greetings.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Focus and we can pull this off.
Yes. Catch you later.
Yep. I think it's distance based. Pretty sure. Like further than 40 feet away, and it's not accurate. He's flicking the wrong way too. This guy's definitely cheating.
The skies await. Repositioning.
Oh, they're named after Five Nights at Freddy's characters.
Hello, Sigma, present.
Taking to the edge. Concussive out.
Fortunate. Just shot through him. That's unfortunate. Missile literally went through him while he was charging me. Not sure why. I've definitely seen that happen before, where the Maga's charging, your missile just doesn't do anything. It doesn't direct hit him. Even if you hit him, it's like a desync with the model. That might also be cheating. 6 minutes just to end up in this shit, guys. What the fuck is this shit?
On the move.
Communication matrix ready.
Yeah? Huh, it's like he fucking knows. Probably actually faster to go around, I don't know. But he knows, which is the guy that's partnered with the 3 guys, so we're gonna report these guys immediately. They're definitely like borderline rage cheating. Which is this guy. Accounts. This guy. Cassidy.
Stick with it.
Okay. Take a look at the life lever too. He intentionally did that because he knew I had an alt up. And where I was, we'll take a look at that end too. Pretty sure he's partnered with these 3 guys, so he's probably cheating as well. If he is partnered with them. Tracer wasn't really Tracer that killed me, so we didn't get really kill. We fucking doing Blizzard's job for them, guys. What pisses me off the most about this is honestly, it feels like I'm being put into these fucking games on purpose. Like, we just got a 6-minute queue for quick play. 6-minute queue for quick play. Yeah, to get this game with cheaters. And cheat squad too at the top of that. Just makes it obnoxious as fuck. Phone mesh aimbot. Watches players through walls. Guy's 100% cheating. Like, it's one thing, you know, it's one thing if you're like part of Overwatch and in fucking like Counter-Strike or something where you actually get some sort of accolades. This is another thing if you're playing a fucking game and they're using you as anti-cheat. It's fucking obnoxious. We have the Lifeweaver, and possibly the Maga. I don't fucking enjoy playing games like, yeah, oh, go against this 4-stack of cheaters. Let's see if this guy reports people so we can build a statistical baseline on them and not even do any work ourselves. Yeah, fuck off, dude. This guy. So what we're really curious about is at the end here where he just blocks my tree. Yep. Did he even have sound on me?
Something for the state.
Guys, hi.
How's it going?
Life protects life.
Yep.
Step rider.
Just looking at me through walls. This guy's cheating too. He's grouped with the DPS. Timestamp on that.
Ready for battle.
By the way, I could use my ult literally to end to obliterate the tree and get through the wall, but I didn't. because I wanted the game to end because this was obnoxious. Going against like 1 cheater is difficult. Going against 2 cheaters is next to impossible unless you got some cheating on your team. 3 cheaters, there's no way you can win.
Something for the sting. Nice high.
There, 640. Nothing except quick play. That's it. No competitive experience, nothing, guys. Just quick play. And that might not be, that might be just a something, but he clearly did that purely for me to stop me from ulting. Something you can do when you're cheating and you know someone has ults up and you know where their position is. Restart too. I'm gonna... Yeah. See whatever the fuck that is. Six-minute fucking queue, guys, to go against 2 cheaters on burner accounts, which you could easily figure out if you had internal tools. And possibly a 3rd guy that's cheating. Fun! Most of my aim is spot on. We'll see a massive stutter here in like maybe 10 seconds. Will then cause me to miss a shitload of my shots. Now my aim does not feel as accurate, the snaps don't feel as accurate or consistent.
Double splash. Damage. Blasted. Double kill. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill.
Feels like I have over and undershoot. Weird thing is, when that happens, has seemingly nothing. It's anywhere from the first 10 seconds you open to the game to 3 minutes into the game. Like it's some sort of manual activation, which is fucking weirder. If it was like automated, it would be basically at it'd be exactly the same time whenever the game starts, but it's not. That makes sense.
Taking off. I don't think so. Well deserved. Double.
Nice game. Like, I think it might be the anti-cheat. The game that does this is Overwatch 2. Might be the anti-cheat. Also, our queue took like, what, 2 minutes? Plus, the annoying thing about it is it feels like it affects my accuracy. Like, I don't care that the game, like, locks for, like, 10 seconds, because it's at the beginning. Why does it feel like it fucks with my accuracy?
Pre-flight checklist complete.
No, guys.
Clean and hot. Hello. Affirmative. 4, 3, 2.
And then I dropped my, like, we got like 370 FPS for 1%. Dropped to 330. This is the cheater Chan. Again. Guy, pretty sure cheats. What the fuck is he shooting at? He just wants people through walls. Tries to shoot you through walls too. 100% cheating.
Making another approach. En route.
Taking the point. Backup would be wonderful.
Dude, holy fuck. Well, that's a something. We just got stuck against the top ledge and it couldn't pull me over the ledge and I couldn't move. That's a something. Watching the wall. Good.
I don't stay
Oh.
down.
Steady. Get in there and I will
Reaching aerial position.
They shoot me around corners? Anna was gonna save me. I got headshot.
affirmative.
Let's show him some air power. Taking off.
Guy might also be cheating.
Hello.
Okay, my head's in the game. Aerial positioning underway.
Targeting hostile.
Positioning.
Alright. Hooked off. I think we just have to sit up top and harass the McCree. He's literally just, like, he's fucking looking at the ground. He's looking at the wall. The fuck is this shit?
Shake it off.
Wonder what's on the rooftop right there, guys. I don't know.
Aerial position.
Into an end.
Fuck.
Life protects life.
En route.
Pushing the payload.
I see an enemy. This round goes up and away.
Good. And now the guy's on Echo. He's going to show me good. Which he can, because it's just going to be cooldown dumps, so. Why is he playing Rhine? Cheating Echoes are about as annoying as cheating Widows. Good.
I don't stay down.
I don't know if we need to check groups. Almost. He got on the rock. That's unfortunate. Got scared. That's why he typed. Like, he literally would have died unless he had the height from the rock. Good. My guess is we aren't going to cap this, by the way. But we'll see. Unless we do stupid shit like that. There's me too. Fuck off, dude. You actually have better kit when you're not on Pharah. Fuck off. You dumbass. Let's report him. And they did stupid shit. Okay. Let's take a look at the Bastion. Bastion also looking weird at the end of the match. Good. Lots of people fucking following me around trying to suck my dick, guys. Yeah? Trying to make that look normal? Please watching the echo through the wall. Like, you just look at the door? You don't even look at the top of the door. You're looking at the door that I'm behind. Right where I am behind the door. Trying to shoot the echo that he can't see. This is parallel linear acceleration velocity. Tried to shoot the... he's cheating. Apparently we've reported this guy before. Okay. Hit on a burner account. It's a 60-hour cheat account. There's someone that made a new account just to cheat on it. I need to take a piss, as it turns out. Actually, wise, we didn't even do bad. Remember how I said whenever he had the stutter, it just makes everything worse? Well, apparently it didn't that time. Good. Makes you wonder what does, then. Like, why does my accuracy sway so much? I don't even know. Something changes. Something happens in the background of my computer. I didn't mean to do that. Accident. One thing I don't like about my mouse, by the way, is I always felt like the mouse buttons are too easy to push. Push them. Okay. I will be right back. 1 second. We could also do something fun. You know what we could do that's fun, guys? We can update my BIOS. Oh my god, that sounds like so much fun, right? Crazy amount of fun. Oh, you guys are ecstatic about it.
Heat check confirmed. Don't touch me.
Double kill.
Great strike from above. I am power.
Cover me.
When have I not?
Horn Apid.
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out. Over here. 5, 4, 3, 2, lying the friendly sky.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Work as a team, everyone. Forgiveness, establishing current position. Engage this. I will not waste this opportunity. Issuing an alert.
Get him? We did.
Going down.
Pressing my HP. Oh, Mercy fucked off. Kinda weird.
Stay near the...
On the move.
Over there. Suppress this target.
Widow's killing everyone.
The objective is mine.
Aerial positioning underway. I am power. Healing silence here. Watch me. Thank you.
Healing silence here. Stay near my pilot.
I don't think so.
Hi, Nathan.
Forgot your parachute?
I was like literally just waiting there to do that the entire time, right? Like he saw that and he was like, well, I got pushed off here before, I better go and do that again. No way he's gonna do it again, right?
Establishing aerial position. No one.
That is extremely accurate, soldier. Tried to shoot someone through the wall. I think was their Doomfist?
Let's show him some air power.
Yep.
En route.
Incoming.
You're powered up. Get in there.
The fuck took all my HP.
On the move.
That's a bone mesh aimbot. Parallel linear acceleration velocity
I
too.
don't want to talk about it. Heat check confirmed. Yes.
Huh, couldn't see that coming at all. That was the guy that we bopped off the edge earlier. Bench kill? Yep, no origin story there. Gonna push in, force them to push out. Out again, maybe get some heals. Nope.
Don't stay down. Repositioning.
Overtime.
I think we can even make it even if I go in and die.
Best
Oh.
round lost. Score 0-1.
Forgiveness, forgiveness, forgiveness.
Good shit. You can see his aimbot travels up and down your body, but it doesn't deviate off the left and right side of it. Despite having high vertical deviation, that's usually a pretty good sign that it's a bone mesh aimbot. Locks the model. Because you have more vertical model than left to right model, so the left to right deviation could be less than vertical because you'll still hit the player. That's not the way people aim, unless they have some really fucked up sensitivity, where they have like different Y sensitivity as opposed to X.
Shake it off.
Tracer might be cheating too, which is Assault, Junkrat. By pushing around. Origin story acquired, guys. That's what happens when you push someone off the cheekily push them off the side of the map twice. Soldier's just straight up cheating. I'm in.
Making another approach.
By the way, there's absolutely no way we're winning this. Multiple people are chasing me around, too. And our teammates apparently can't do anything. That is 100% an aimbot. We got him to toggle after I bopped him off the off the map twice as Junkrat in the same fucking spot. Yeah. I assume he doesn't have any damage right now, purely because he's like just trying to kill me, so. We're gonna see him dash over here to try and shoot me on the top platform. That is 100% an aimbot. And he even looks at you through walls. Good shit, Nathan. Ego and hubris, guys. Origin story of pretty much every cheater in existence. They get butt hurt and then they have to do something about it. Have to show you good. I don't even care that I'm not going to be on point. It doesn't matter. Oh. Right, let's report them. Holy shit, they're out in droves tonight. Nice. Holy shit, guys. Lots of fucking cheaters. Good for them. Also, the soldier is definitely cheating. He has a bone mesh, though. And well, apparently those are like reactivated accounts. Very weird. People that have blocked, they're like people that I played with like 6 months ago, 7 months ago, who then cheat multiple times, and then we eventually get them because they aren't getting banned. Eventually put them on block. Very rare to run into those. Those people that haven't played, because we haven't seen them, and I've been playing for like the last month and a half. Stuff, guys. It's I don't think even after I came back, guys, after I've come back to Overwatch from doing single player games, I don't think I put a single person on ignore. So, or block them, which is one way you can tell who's on the account. You can see if it's a new account or not. Because they just get banned. Don't really see repeat offenders anymore. However, now we're seeing the original people I put in block. Kind of weird.
You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
My fucking origin story acquired. I pushed him off the map twice in the same spot, and then he fucking rage toggles. Oh. Ego and hubris, guys. Ego and fucking hubris.
Hello. 3, 2, aerial positioning.
Make this shit up.
Together, enemy here. I don't like to be blasted.
There we go. Have her GA up so she couldn't do it again.
Enemy over here.
Where a Mercy went. Oh. Mercy's, I talked about this before, guys. One of the people with the biggest egos in the game is 100% Mercy mains. Even though she probably would do fine if she, like, literally just, she respawned and just, like, went at it again. Like, they just die once and they're like, no, I can't play Mercy anymore. Despite the fact she probably would have been fine. Oh. That, Ashe is very suicidal. Play Mercy. Just chose not to heal the Pharaoh anymore, or the Pharaoh's being too suicidal. Not playing line of sight. It's actually really weird whenever you see a Pharaoh that literally can't play line of sight at all, and they just literally dive in and expect to, like, carpet bomb everything. Healers or something, guys. Admit. By the way, Anna's Q with Pharah's ult is probably one of the most OP things in the game. Well, I could have pushed him off if I saved my E. Well, he's dead. Fucking guy. That's not good. Dealing with the Maga, it's like this constant, really, like, he doesn't even do more damage. Well, maybe he does more damage than, he definitely does more damage than some DPS, but, like, just constantly you're gonna eat damage just by existing. There. Ash. Get res though. That is the Ash.
All systems nominal.
Got res. But it's sometimes not a good idea to ult. Don't really have much of a choice. Maybe we could kill 2 instead of 1 if I went for the DPS instead. Tried.
Let's show him some air power.
Come on.
Lots of spam shots, guys. Actually, I don't think it's as bad as it looks. That's mainly because we're spamming a shitload. Feels pretty good right now. Like, we're direct hitting people in midair, so.
Yes, sir. Very good.
Increasing altitude.
Very accurate.
Enemy over here.
Ooh.
Excellent teamwork.
Ballet to Pharaohs, guys.
Positioning. Rains from above. On the move.
I agree to thee.
Heard. I'm going after the Mercy, too. Maybe not? I don't know what that was.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Targeting hostile.
Burning brighter than a supernova!
not good. Our tanks could get staggered.
No one can hide from my sight.
Fucking knows. He fucking knows so hard. Missed that. Almost got it. That guy literally knew I was fucking there. Oh, he's definitely cheating. Good. Like, I started creeping over there. He's like, oh, I better go around this corner and check over there. Yeah. Okay, dude. I bet so. You tell me. Showed me good. Take it. Very accurate. As the name implies, guys, good for him. Just pre-aiming through walls, too. Both on Anna and on me.
Shake it off.
Shit.
60 seconds. The payload is approaching its destination.
Mercy.
30 seconds remaining.
Name butt. Alright. So we're gonna report this guy. Guy right here. Clown, as the name implies. He started toggling. He wasn't playing soldier. Was it all the time? I think it was, Yeah, it wasn't the whole match on Soldier. It was right at the end. And then we just got steamrolled because he was cheating. Right. I mean, Anna originally wasn't that great. Eventually became better. When people swap characters to avoid a loss in a specific character. I don't know if that works. Yes. One, unbelievable. Yeah, your fucking teammate toggled. Yes, that is exactly what happened, and then they killed everyone. Let's actually take a look at the Maga too.
Ready for battle. The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Great stutter. Snap to the Lucio through the wall. Look directly at the Lucio through the wall. B-height. Might be a bone mesh. Just try to shoot the Lucio through the fucking wall. This guy's definitely cheating as well. There's Lucio. And he tried to shoot him through the fucking wall. You can't make this shit up. You can't fucking make this shit up. And he actually shot at him, too. This is the most ridiculous thing. He's shooting right at this guy through the wall. Yeah. So, this guy's definitely cheating as well. I don't know if he was cheating the entire match. We're going to go with halfway through match. 640. Yeah, that's pretty much an instant ban. Out of here. No. At least we don't, like, dealing with 2 is one thing, and it looks like these guys toggle partially through the map. Dealing with multiple, much more. Why the fuck are we getting so many people that I've squelched? What the fuck is this? People get unbanned or something? Oh, yeah. This is the gold and silver that got a gaming chair in Season 3, I guess. Not that you can't climb out of gold to plat, right? Not plat aim, and definitely looking directly at the guys through walls. We're getting so many people that, like, the fair didn't look all that weird. Got a couple direct hits on me later in the game, but be sure to check. The weird thing, like, I really wish this game showed you who's in groups, so I wouldn't need to check groups, and so I'd always just know, and then I wouldn't have to check, so I can make correlations between groups and cheating. And, like, that gives me another tool to be able to figure out who might be cheating based on who's in groups with each other. Be very nice. Asking. I don't actually know what causes my... Like, sometimes it feels like I just start up Overwatch and it's like a bad instance of Overwatch or something. No idea what causes that shit. It just feels like it doesn't run as well. I don't even think it has anything... It might even have anything to do with, like, the stutters or anything. It's just starting the game wrong. How is that even possible? Right now it feels pretty good after we just restarted. And it doesn't seem to be related to Steam or the Blizzard client, VNet client. Sometimes it's just a lot better than other times, and I don't understand it. Weird thing is, like, it feels better when you're looking at it too. This makes it even weirder. Shots feel on too. Eichenwald. Like, was there an unbanned thing? In the first of the year, people got unbanned? I haven't seen these guys with blocked accounts, guys. I haven't seen them for like 8 months. First day of the new year, and there's like we've seen 3 or 4 of them tonight. 6 months, 8 months, 8 months, I'd say, because we came back, and we've been back for about a month and a half. Same accounts, because obviously they're still blocked.
Running clean and hot. Hello.
All night for this mission. Well, maybe I gained a little too.
Hello.
Maybe we'll do the BIOS update tomorrow.
Hello. Yes.
Like, after we've come back, I don't think I've put a single account on block. They just all disappear. Okay. On here. Reaper?
Watch here. Issuing an alert.
What is going on here? Okay, backline, have fun. I'm not gonna fucking babysit the Reaper that's constantly just running away. Everyone. Watching me around corners? What's going on here? That's not the MAGA.
The skies await.
Systems pretty high.
On my way.
On my way. Oh, they're dead.
Tried to help as much as possible there. This is something, guys. Oh.
No kill is too.
Always more to learn.
On here. Fucking Reaper with an ult, more than likely. I'm gonna ski down here and we're gonna go to the point. Oh, you pulled him off the front gate. Yeah, we don't actually have healers on our team. That'd be great. Or another DPS. I'm about tying the tank for damage.
Let's show him some air power.
And their tank's following me around.
Increasing altitude.
Almost. There we go. The Mercy's gonna come for a res. And we get reses because their teammates aren't very good. And the DPS on our team is clueless. Basically, best case scenario, guys. This is more than likely a loss. We're gonna kite them back onto the point again. We gotta get them out of the front gate. We should still be there. Fuck is this game? This is pretty crazy. They're just sitting back there playing with Reaper like they aren't even doing anything. Keep doing it again. Like, we're literally... When the enemy team turns around, guys, this is when your teammates push and they fuck people in the... What the fuck was that? They fucked them in the back.
All systems nominal.
We're low on time. Let's try something. It's set as your service.
3 hits confirmed. Positioning.
Again. Good. Watching me through the fucking point, and then he snaps to me off screen. I'm pretty sure our fucking MAGA here is cheating.
Let's show him some air.
Fuck is that shit?
Be advised.
I don't think I received a single heal this entire game. I received one at the beginning after I landed on the ground in front of... What was that? The fucking Life Weaver at the beginning here.
Play of the game.
Guy. Yup. Yeah, no. That's one big dumpster family. Ah, that's pretty incredible. We just discussed that. Yeah, you're 2-8 because I went to the fucking point. That's why death shouldn't even be shown in the game, because I was the only one going to the point besides the ball at the end. The other 3 fucks weren't doing anything at all. They couldn't even kill the Reaper. All 3 of them were following around and just teleported out. Incredible. Like, not even close. Possible accidental snap. Like, after his charges, guys, his aim instantly adjusts. Yeah. So I'm very certain this guy's cheating. We saw this multiple times. There's some weird nuance with his aimbot, where whenever he uses a charge attack, it'll instantly snap to a target after the charge. We just start going to the point at the end. Like, maybe there's some sort of weird stun? But even then, like, if there's a stun after this happens... He's looking at people through walls right now. His aim shouldn't be able... Aim shouldn't immediately adjust your position.
We're losing control of the objective.
Right there, look at this shit. So every time he charges, I've never seen this with the Mago before. The thing about it is, like, if you're visible, it's 100% accurate, too. It feels like the players we're playing with are really low level, too. Part of the problem, man. Yeah. Pretty sure this guy's a bone mesh aimbot. Again. This guy... Dude, I don't even know what the fuck our team... What was this? This isn't even, like, normal. It's another gold. Unbelievable. It's a gold that became a master. Probably started cheating at the end of Season 2. What the fuck was going on our team? It's like a streamer. Did we get a streamer lobby? Holy shit. think this is a pre-made. This wrecking ball. Dude, what the fuck is going on with my matches tonight? What is this shit? Like, we had a 6-minute queue, and now we have, like, almost instant queues, but we're playing with, like, golds. What the fuck is this? Wonder they can't heal me. You just, there is a very depressing point in Overwatch when you play Pharah, in which you will start playing with healers that will not even attempt to shoot you in the air. Not attempt to heal you in the air. And that's what we had last match. They won't even try. And it's usually right around Diamond where that happens. From memory.
Touch the sky.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Literally the one heal we got the game, guys. The one fucking heal was I landed right next to the life weaver and I asked for healing. Like right next to him. And that's like the only time I got a heal. Yeah. Not usually on board with blaming the healer. Not normally on board with blaming the healers, but this is like the one time when you get down to this point where they don't even attempt to heal you. Crazy. We had that one DPS on our team that literally didn't do jack shit. But you have so many deaths. Deaths literally do not matter in this game. What matters is what you do when you're alive. The exception being tanks.
Where's your dead card?
Can't actually express areas of control when you're dead. Yeah, sure, but I mean, you're playing in Masters or High Masters and GM, Annas can fucking hit you in the air. That's not a problem. Like, you're getting to a point where you're playing with people that literally can't do that. I'm talking about the MMR of the match we just played right now. Because something's fucking fucked up with the MMR right now. SBMM. Wish you could switch to West Coast just like with the button push instead of using a VPN. We had like an 8-minute queue earlier today, 7-minute queue, and then we played with 3 cheaters. After all that, there's like no way we could do anything. 2 cheaters and 1 very likely cheater. Guys, I think that was the one with Oasis? They toggled after I pushed the junk right off the map twice in exactly the same spot, and he got on Tracer and toggled. And spent the entire match trying to follow me around. Sure, I agree though, there's definitely healers that are easier than other healers at shooting people in there. It's 100% true. Baps can even mid-air you with their grenades if you're at high MMR. Like we were flying around, which is impressive. And otherwise I just land on the ground, or I just hover in kind of a certain spot and they'll hit me. Because they're paying attention. You can make things easier too when you're playing Pharah, like going for a refueling sort of thing. Kinda sucks, because my aim feels really good tonight. Like, actually, last match wasn't bad at all. Damage wasn't bad last match, just nothing happened. Just everyone was in the gate, everything I shot got healed immediately, and then they just followed me around, so I just went to the point to get them off the front gate. Which, of course, killed me. Frustrating. Unlucky Q's 2024. Yeah, I don't know. And then we got 4 people tonight, which I put on block. Which the only reason I put people on block is to see whether we get repeat offenders that get banned. So someone that's cheating that got banned. And I haven't seen people on my block list in probably... Oh. She's trying to pop shot to BM, too. That's not good. Work on... Guess we'll wait for our health. There we go.
Messy, but we got it done. Eyes here. Enemy team outpaced. On the move.
Oh. Did my missile despawn? He hit me with the projectile long range. No, it, I could have dodged that. Very frustrating, by the way, in a situation like that where you're definitely not on the same par as your teammates, and there's like nothing you can do about it. And people try to blame you because they're Dunning-Krugers.
I love pushing this barricade.
Rough. Like, Life Weaver doesn't really even need to try to hit you with his, Buddy. Well, tank's alive.
Always more to learn. Up and away.
They're pushing the barricade.
Yeah?
Optimus.
And that guy's cheating. Good. Nice Z height. Right at Z height, right as I came over that ledge. Looking right at the right spot. Yeah. For him. I guess after we killed him earlier, that stung. Full reaction time, though, which is why we're getting away with peeking him. Got a direct on him.
Issuing an alert.
And Life Weaver saved him. Shoot the fucking tree! It has no HP! Someone's shooting it.
What's your head?
Returning to battle.
They're catching up. Push them back.
Up and away.
Hey, is the New Year's cues? Really weird. Something really weird's going on here.
I am the Junker Queen. Kill here! Must regain the lead.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking the air.
Height ceiling. Yeah.
Aerial positioning underway.
Yeah.
My ultimate charging. Snipers, careful.
I see an enemy. The advantage is nearly ours.
Hmm. 2 punches. I wish I had the rest of my HP. Nice. Nope. Can you, I mean... I can kite people around too. So what was going on here, guys? I started missing shots later on. Right here. This is really fucking weird. Right there. Yep. The fucking knower with very slow snail-like reactions. Oftentimes just shoots the fucking walls people go out behind. Did that to me multiple times. Regardless of accuracy. A player with an aimbot. Oftentimes just misses everything. He's trying to kill me and he just starts following the fucking tank instead of me. Like when I'm one shot. Yeah, pretty sure that's an aimbot. They're inorganic. Spot where he shoots me is right here. Yes, it is.
Fortunate for you.
And back. Master. Usually people have reaction times that keep up with their impeccable aim, so they don't shoot walls people are behind because they can, you know, fire faster than 300 ms or react faster than 300 ms. But as it turns out, people oftentimes cheat because they aren't very good. Not always. Cheating just increases your ability to play every game infinitely better, so you get a good player that's cheating, and it becomes very difficult to shoot. Very difficult to kill. Performance enhancer, guys.
Multiple hits confirmed.
That definitely did not feel like that should have hit. They have a leg spike right there, though.
Everyone has a plan until a rock hits them in the face.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Taken down.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
We strike again and again. Scatter. Where's your jetpack?
Double kill.
Swish. Aerial positioning underway. I don't think so.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. When I'm hitting my shots, you double touch me.
Triple kill.
Increasing altitude. Blasted.
Aim right now feels pretty good. I don't understand what does it. I don't understand how this happens.
Splash.
The times I played this game and it feels like shit. Like earlier tonight, just restarted the game and it felt better. No idea or explanation why.
Going down.
Change anything. Just restarted the game.
You are watching the skies.
Double kill.
Double aerial position. Dispersing. Picked off.
Double kill. Double kill.
I don't think so. Forgot your parachute?
By the way, changing that gamma setting or changing the gamma setting seems to have helped immensely with my ability to see people in the middle of combat. In the heat of combat, everything's less orange. Colors are more better differentiated. I wonder if that means if you have a shitty monitor, you should always use the colorblind settings. Contemplating on changing the enemy colors to something like magenta. Magenta, in my opinion, is probably the best enemy color in the game. I don't use it because it's like eye cancer. It just fucking sears your eyeballs when you look at it. It works, so. And yellow blends in with too many abilities.
Where's your jetpack?
Good. Happy Monday, guys. Happy New Year's. Hope you guys have a wonderful morning so far.
Terminated.
Double
Dispersing.
prepare to attack.
Let's start your New Year's with my stream, because my stream is amazing.
Strike from above. Good leadership makes all the difference. Greetings. Hello.
Shed the weight of your doubts, and your mind will become clear.
Hello.
Four, three, two, one. Attack commencing.
That's not where I want to go. That is, though. Take the other healer. He's going to try and revenge kill me. Okay. We're live. A direct on him. Okay.
The skies await.
Over here.
Nice having healers that can shoot you relatively well. Tried to jump shot me for BM. Always a good sign. No. Eventually there's... Oh, this is the cheater. Eventually there's going to be a headshot. Spam. For him. Inorganic flick.
Increasing altitude.
Oh, you fucked off. Oh my god. Good. And headshot. Huh. Went from hitting absolutely nothing to pegging me in the face. Oh, lovely. Yeah.
Peace be upon you. I thank you. Of course.
Repositioning. Increasing altitude. Enemy over here.
He was not up. That is the Widow, by the way, that's now on McCree. Yep. Good, good, good. That's not good. I hate Mercy players. What? Because she's just sitting in back and hitting and holding heal bot on that. Huh. Your friend here might be cheating. Good. We haven't seen anything out of that McCree. Keeps trying to shoot me though. Reaction time. Fucking Genji ran away. Headshot. This guy's aim is literally all over. This guy's 100% cheating. It's all over the place, and then it snaps the characters and just hard locks them.
Repositioning.
Good. Yeah. I don't know about the Widow, besides that one really fucking weird thing. We're going to take a look at that. We basically have to look at both of them. Thought she was cheating, and then... Not. Kept trying to kill me, though, and just kept trying to line of sight him over the top of our team, and then our teammates would kill him. So it could actually just be that, did it well. Let's find out. Definitely reported that guy before. The... Casually looking at me through the palm trees perfectly. A reaction, spamming shots. My brain. Get people through walls to line up shots again. Wall. Shoot. Again. I think he's tracking people in the cart, but that might just be the cart. Here goes McCree. There's a weird spot there at the top of the landing. Watching monkey through wall. Watching monkey through wall. Still watching monkey through wall. Very shaky aim, overflicks and unflicks. Yeah, we're gonna report the guy. Take a look at the Ashe. Ashe felt like she was cheating about halfway through the match. There reg issues. But this is where he pegs me in the face right now, too. Hello, linear velocity, too.
My ultimate is ready. Bob's ready. My ultimate is ready.
Burning bright.
Do something.
Snap the Winston through the wall.
This will help you.
Watching Winston through the wall again. Keeps walking into my missiles, guys, like a fucking robot. I love that shit. Like, I couldn't even see him, but I was just aiming on a linear trajectory of where he'd be walking, and just kept walking into the missiles.
Me in the right direction.
We're interested in the Zen. Pretty sure he just tried to shoot. Was it me? Hank.
My fuse is lit.
Double flicks. Launch him through the walls directly, and we're gonna report this guy. Wall, guys. Diamond. GM, what did he used to be? Diamond before he became a GM. There we go. Origin story, end of season 2. Good for this guy. Called that shit, though. Plays like a diamond. He is basically a diamond. Reaction time of a diamond. For some strange reason, he became a lot better. Yeah, at the end of season 2. Good for him. Good for him. Rising out of the ranks. Becoming much more than he thought he was capable of. Lightning crashes. Thunder. Boosh. I really want to know what causes my aim to be fucking off in this game. Like, I'll play for 3 hours and then reset my game and it'll be completely different. All I do is reset. It's not like I take a huge break or anything. Tonight, all we did is we played like 2 games. I restarted my game like twice. Now it feels really good. Despite I started playing on Battle.net, and then I switched to Steam, and then I switched back to Battle.net. Said that, now I'm missing a shitload of shots. Oh. Did watch demo. Matter.
Justice served. Double blast it. Taken to the air.
Through the target. Next game. Uh-huh.
Strike from above. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Hello.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Ooh, time to break some hearts.
Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I knew I could help him. Dispersing. Papiga ruta.
Use the rest of my HP. Thanks, healing turret. Literally the healing turret. Dead to the Anna. Guy's aim is very shaky.
Making another approach. On the move. Enemy over here.
Pull my healing pylon, guys. Now we're back to a match where we aren't getting healed. Very shaky aim.
Let's show him some air power.
We're on our way.
Positioning.
Hola.
Disrupting. En route. Enemy here.
He gets a res.
All systems known.
And yes, when you hear the soldier running around on the bottom floor towards the left side, he is more than likely going to take the elevator.
The Iron Forest watches over you.
Enemy over here.
And I could ult, I'm not going to. The teammate was separate, healer wasn't even looking.
Raptora systems online. Up and away.
Feels like we have a pre-made on our team. Wow, sure glad that the pylon has me covered. Unbelievable. What the fuck is going on here? You guys cheating?
The skies await. Increasing altitude.
Take his health pack. Huh. They, for some reason, are aiming at me. I don't know why our teammates aren't helping me.
Returning to that.
Good.
Aerial positioning underway.
If the 6 deaths wasn't representative of 0 heals. Ah, it's another game. Like, we had one earlier tonight doing this shit, too. Alright.
Positioning.
What's up?
Don't worry, I'll heal myself with meds. It's fine.
Excellent teamwork.
Here where Reaper went.
Increasing altitude. Repositioning.
Good. Meanwhile, neither healer nor tank paying attention. Uh-huh.
Let's show him some air power.
One of those games. I think it has something to do with just a bunch of people playing because of New Year's, and it's like overloading the matchmaker. Let's not be able to put together matches in like the allotted amount of time. What the fuck is going on there? Okay. Almost got in. Instant snap. Yeah, that was cheating earlier? Yes. Very stuttery. No, that was the Ana. Healer, not the DPS, the Ana. Try again. Good fucking shit. That was an easy kill. Missiles are going, guys.
Get off. Taking off. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Repositioning.
I guess they're gonna try and go up top. By a build. I didn't even fucking get a fucking limb on there. The fuck is this shit? What the fuck? Fuck off, bitch. Yeah. We out DPS the Genji by basically getting no heals up until after the last point, after P2.
This ends now.
And died like twice as much as him. It's like scooping baby food in your mouth. Oh, yeah? Ah. Well, I mean, he is meta, so. And the only person that should be at fault for this is all the streamers that said that meta sucks and he needs buffs. When he didn't need buffs, they would just literally had no sleep because they played for 48 hours. Didn't know how to play him, just run and die and go, oh my god, Maga needs buffs, man. Oh my god. He just dies so, like, they'll literally just run to the middle of the enemy team. Oh my god, he needs buffs. And he didn't. Maybe a small offensive buff or a defensive buff, and he got both. He got both in spades. Anna literally looks like fucking Anna. Anna literally looks like she has shaky aim and hits all of her shots. This makes it worse because then it feels like this is now like personal, right? Not it at all. I should have definitely been able to kill her like twice. Look how fucking shaky your aim is. It like double shakes or double flicks. Still manages to hit people. Usually hits people, or is it just me? Get it. It's like when she fires, she flicks again. See that. There's something fucked up going on with her aim. Fast forward a bit. Maybe she toggled halfway in. You can see it literally go like this when she fires. It's not the way people aim. It's not the way it works. Triple flicks in some cases. Even when she's looking right at people, it's still like double flicks. Pretty sure it's an aimbot. Maybe a possibly broken one. Fucking weird, that's not normal. Diamond. Gold. Hey, gold. Origin story is in season 4. In season 4? Good for them. Very weird. Then what else? Possibly... guy. Look. How about this guy?
Ready for battle.
Rains from above.
Payloads on the move. Redeploying. Let's put a stop to that. Both hearts pumping.
My ultimate is charging.
Tactical eyes ready for deployment.
Angel at your shoulder.
Yep. Just wait till guys disengage. One of the great things you can learn from MOBAs is when to disengage.
I'm here. Like running a shadow.
Thank you.
Try and stop me.
Fall back.
Fight's almost ready.
Cloaked in shadow.
Positioning.
Aim is like snapping all over. What's going on with this aim right now? Look at this. I don't think that's legit, guys. But it was like, this started 2/3 of the way through the match. Lag, maybe? Oh, this guy left, didn't he? Yeah, no, this is the guy that lagged out. This is the guy we were interested in. It's not that guy. Nope. I know he's lagging out. And he disconnected. This is the guy. I don't know why people play Mei. Mei's not good. Mei hasn't been good, and this guy also apparently has problems. Mei hasn't been good since Overwatch 1. I used to play a shitload of Mei. Mainly because she's a fun character. Now she is just a really shitty, Hanzo. People aren't smart. They'll get trapped by their ice wall. If they're smart, they'll blow up the ice wall, and it won't do anything. Because it has very little HP now. Anymore.
I'm here.
Crouch spamming? That looks like a wall hack to me. First, she starts out by pre-aiming at the Maga. But then she switches to the Widow before she even sees her. So this guy is definitely cheating. Right there, he's looking at Maga. Okay, I thought originally, okay, there's a teammate there, right? Widow's Ray... Which one of these is Widow? One of the two is Widow. Lari. He's looking at Lari. Now he pre-aims the Widow. As he's about to see him. Watch him through walls again.
I'm ready to start a blizzard.
Watching people directly through walls. Fire at someone in particular. Thought I was gonna come over the top of that. That's like really slow reaction on me.
What's up?
Aim is also stuttering, jittering. That's not good. If you were able to play Mei and freeze a tank or do something like that, you know it actually makes sense, right? You can't. There's no CC anymore. It's not good. Even if you trap the tank, you just can't do enough damage with your flamethrower. That's where you move it in mouse 1, by the way. You don't have to try to icicle her. This is where things got weird. Volley is on soldier. Like pre-aim on BAP. Right here. Aim is so stuttery. Look at the jitter on his aim. Big vibrating. Like this. The weird thing is, like, he knows he's up there, but he's not even looking at the spots where the guy comes out, right? He just keeps pointing at it and looking down at the ground, like, to avoid looking at him or something. Guy's aim, holy shit. Actually hurts me. The fuck is he shooting anything? Dude. I can't tell if this is an aimbot or if he's just really, really bad. I don't like, even then, aimbots don't do that shit. Like, I think he's trying to avoid looking at people through walls. Got this here, and then it looks like he right there. I mean, this can be a spot where people stand, right? Like, he's following the Lari right now through the wall. Shaky.
Payload's moving, and I don't like that.
Like, I'm pretty sure he went up here to deal with me. Like, I think the plan was I was up here and I didn't actually go over to him. Like, look at this. So I go up and I land up top. He goes up here, he's like, I'm gonna kill the Pharaoh, right? Lands up here because he thinks I'm gonna push up here and then maybe ult. So he knows I'm here. And then, like, stops and then waits for me, right? He tried to ambush me. Then I don't. He doesn't even look at where I'm ulting and try to stop me. He realizes I'm ulting, and then he just runs. He's looked at the Genji just now.
I've got you in my sights.
Like, he's just looking at the ground, too. This is really, really fucking weird. Get what is he even shooting at? What is he fucking doing here?
60 seconds.
I don't know. We're gonna chalk this one up as he's a bad player, and I don't know what the fuck's going on here. This is just literally just the culmination of bad player things. That aim though is really janky. Like even if you're a bad player, like your aim doesn't look like that. You don't fucking sit here and go like this with your mouse. That's not how people aim at all. Very, very weird.
Repositioning. My rockets are fuel.
I don't know. I think my SPMM rank went down. I think is what's going on here. Like we played some games and we must have lost to some like really low MMR players, and it tanked my SPMM, which is why we're getting the games that we are today. I'd say it's probably diamond level, masters.
Picked off.
Could also be the matchmakers overloaded. We'll have to wait until later this week and see what happens.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Passive out.
Double kill.
Got one.
Double.
Yep. Next game. Pretty sure we reported that guy for cheating. We reported that guy for cheating. And we think we reported that guy for cheating. Huh, well that's good. Should we just re-queue? Re-queue. I'm not gonna play that. Next game. I think that guy has multiple alts too. I remember seeing Saf and then like 3 numbers, 00 and multiple numbers. And I think I've seen 8, reported 8, and now there's 1. Bother. Like I said, it would be nice if you could literally pick to choose to play West Coast. Like you don't need to use a VPN to do it. Like in the menus, you should just be able to pick the region in the menus.
Strike from above. Taking the air. Double and clean kill. My rockets are fuel.
Double.
I said I think the game's going to be kind of in a shit state until maybe later this week when Blizzard gets back from holidays.
Multiple hits confirmed.
For holidays to come off, it usually takes till like the week after New Year's, so even though they're going to be back this week, they aren't going to be doing much of anything productive.
Terminated.
As it goes.
Double kill.
Where's your jet
Get in
pack?
time, guys.
Double.
Messy, but we got it done.
Double. Triple kill.
Try something weird.
Again and again.
I have to remember that I have this on, because if I don't, it's 100% gonna fuck up my aim. I have this on before because it actually makes like my shots feel worse. No, most people have that on. Slippery.
Forgot your parachute? Double notched another. Dispersing.
Alright, let's give it a shot. I have to remember that's on though.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good. Almost everyone, I think almost everyone that plays this game has high precision input on, but I don't. I've tried it before. Not recently. Not with my current setup, but I've tried it before. I don't know if I've tried it since I got my 750 XD. I'm overshooting.
What's good?
Yes, listen to your mommy.
5, 4, 3,
Affirmative.
2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Probably means my flicks are going to be off though.
Good kitty. Squad up. Thanks for the assist.
Okay.
Excellent teamwork. I will not waste
Headshot by the Ash. Body shot by the Ash. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mercy's probably wondering what the fuck's going on. Headshot. Damage boosted headshot. Huh. That looked like he's nowhere near me shooting air, and then all of a sudden he just snapped in my face and I died. That's weird.
Heroes never die.
And 2-tap. Which was a headshot. Sure, our friend's cheating now.
En route. Establishing aerial position.
Origin story of most cheaters in this game, guys. Farah. That and ego and hubris.
Thanks for the assist.
Huh.
Best round 1.
Okay. Well, there's that.
Score
Good.
1-0.
Pretty sure the Ash toggled, guys. It's probably going to get pretty messy. That one works because we have, like, corridors, so lots of line of sight. Aimbots with open areas is not fun. It's what this map is. Probably going to see a lot of 2-taps. Accurate. That is the Ash, by the way. Bone mesh aimbot.
Returning to battle.
The objective is now active.
Thanks for the assist. I am securing the point. Feeling more powerful? Enemy here.
Alright. Not sure what he was doing. You tap me at some point here.
Enemy here.
You're not gonna take me alive.
I knew I could count on you. Issuing an alert. Let the kitsune guide you.
First, you should have flown away. Actually, I think I could have went over the top of the roof. My E was up, wasn't it? I could have went over the top of the roof. I could have slid and went over before he actually fired. Got to angle the fire, excuse me.
Supplying damage increase. I am empowered.
Relax. Tank your SVMM. Nice.
Clean kill. Multiple times. Yes. Thank you.
Terrible too, like hello. Hi. That's the guy we're pretty sure is cheating, by the way.
Play of the game.
Why did my account get muted? Yeah, so right there I could have eat over the top of the roof. I should have. I should have, could have, and I didn't. I didn't think to use... You can use your E to pop you over the top of stuff, and it doesn't always connect because that's a fast-paced thing. We're going to take a look at our friend here.
Ready for battle.
Like halfway in. They got identical names. But... that's the really fucking weird shit. Bunch of people for all this guy's cheating. Cross-platform. No, it's a Zim user. It's more than likely a Zim user. Now we gotta do more inspection. Definitely cheating, i.e. he has aim assist, which is an aimbot, by the way. So I was spot on that. It is 100% cheats, it is aim assist. Now the question comes on whether or not he is using a Zim or if he's a gamepad user. Definitely looks like he's literally looking at the fucking... So, this makes me really wonder if the aim assist locks the people through walls. If it does, that would explain why sometimes when we're looking at cross-platform player, it looks like they have an aimbot. Because they're actually locking the people through walls.
She's gonna blow.
It happens in the finals.
Easy.
Look where he's looking at the Anna across the way right now.
Do something.
How? He even reasserts where he's looking. Like, he looks past the Anna, then he looks back at the Anna. Yeah, like... We have definitely seen this before, where it looks... This is... I mean... It makes me wonder if the cross-platform system is compromised, and you just try to shoot the piggy through the wall. It's compromised, and we might just be seeing a normal aimbot. Does look like a gamepad. There's not a lot of spiral movement. It's very linear directional changes. There's nothing like this because you can't aim like that on a gamepad at all for the most part. Pretty sure this is a gamepad. Definitely looks like he's watching people through walls though. Was right though. He definitely has aimbot. He has aim assist. But you can see very linear straight line movement, right? There isn't a lot when he goes side to side. There isn't like a curve to it at all. So it's definitely a gamepad. More than likely a gamepad. We've seen people cheat on PC that look like they're using a gamepad, but also clearly have aim assist or an aimbot, but PC doesn't have aim assist. But if you guys are curious, you legitimately want to know what like an aimbot looks like, you can look at a cross-platform player because they have one built in. So, if you're ever curious about that, it just changes how they aim though because they have a gamepad. Oh, we also need to give our Mercy a reward. That's weird stuttering. It definitely looks like he's looking at people through walls, though. I don't. It would explain things if the aim assist just like locks onto people sometimes through walls, so you can feel it out. It almost looks like it's snapping between players too. That makes it even weird. I don't know what the aim assist is like on console. So might have aim snapping. He has a keyboard plugged in though, so you can type to people. Dared him?
I've seen Attacking the point.
I don't know. It's a gamepad though, so we can't even report that for Zim. That looks like a gamepad. Next game. Let's see how this the high precision input works. That's pretty good. Felt pretty good. Like I said, I don't think I've tried it since my 5900X. Meaning to, but other things keep popping up, so it would be nice if we can just turn it on and leave it on. It's not an issue. When I've turned it on before, it feels like it adds input delay. It's the weird thing about it. Feels like my frame rate and my mouse aren't completely synced up, or one's ahead of the other one, or used to at least. Still kind of feels that way. I get like this janky sensation that my monitor's being pulled in a direction I can't see yet. Okay, next game.
Piece of cake. Hello. No, press the attack. Yes.
Pull up the tables, guys. This is my civic duty.
Shed the weight of your doubts, and your mind will come clear.
Hello. Piece of cake. Affirmative. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Affirmative. My thanks. You're welcome. Appreciate it. 2, 3, 1, 2. Press the attack.
Well, that's a mercy. Jump man. Laser man. There we go. Got him. Ah. Mercy revenge.
Piece of cake. Yes. Taking off. Objective A.
And 2-tap. And rather not get 2-tapped again. Hey, we didn't get to the next spawn point yet. Okay. What's on here? Why do we not have the point yet? Oh. Fucking mercy. Is anyone pushing the cart? Sen wants to get some action too. Dude, what is this fucking game? This one on our team cheating? I don't think so. Maybe I'm cheating. I forgot there's actually spawns here. Yeah, it's a weird sensation. It feels like, the best way of describing it is it feels like your mouse is leading your monitor around. Instead of them being in sync, it feels like your mouse is leading the monitor. And the interactions with the... I don't know where our Mercy went. Oh, there she is. Not real, so I think a lot of people are actually having problems with the MMR tonight. SVMM. Piece of cake. Yeah. Okay. Piece of cake. Yeah. Well, that was a something. Like, I think this goes in hand, guys. I think there's something going on with the matchmaker tonight. I think it has something to do with too many people queuing, and the ranks are all sorts of jumbled and messed up. Because that was a very one-sided match. Cake. Lots of people on, as you'd expect with the holiday, right? Still feels the same way as I remember it, though.
Why?
Trying to figure out whether to
Scrap you for parts.
Greetings. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
underway. Let's kick this off.
Enemy here.
Okay.
There's much for you to do. I'm back. Claiming the objective.
You're taking the objective.
Get him? No. Oh, it's half. Okay. Bye. Oh, that's Mercy from last game.
Positioning. Being done. Establishing area position.
Huh. There's a bunch of headshots and then a body with a missile. Looks like pre-aim. Pretty sure this guy's cheating.
I am fully focused.
The skies await. Up and away.
They're on the objective. Push them out.
Heroes never die. They outnumber us.
Oh, I just killed their fucking... I was trying to boop him into the center. That didn't happen. Gonna chase. Chase.
Health restored.
Actually just killed the Kiriko, by the way. I was trying to boop him into the center of the map, and it just made things worse.
Yes, reporting in.
Nowhere.
Much better.
Use some HP.
I need healing. Helden sterben nicht. Enemies of justice.
Oh, let's get rid of that. Their fucking healers are doing DPS and actually just missing people that need help. Maybe not completely? No, I mean our Kiriko has 1,000 damage, guys.
Systems nominal. Repositioning.
I thought that was Kiriko, that's actually Doomfist.
Excellent teamwork.
Kiriko's literally doing damage instead of actually healing. There's people around her, not just me, by the way. There's people around her that are hurt. That guy's watching people through walls. That was a pre-nade on me before he saw me.
Repositioning.
Best round lost.
Health restored.
Score 0-1.
sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
I really need to come here off the clock. And down to try the octopus.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Now we have a Zen. We had a Zen. No, we didn't have a Zen.
System repaired. Enemy here. Increasing
Yep. Trying to shoot people through walls. Snapped me off screen.
making another approach. Positioning. Aerial positioning underway. Dodge this. En route. In range of the objective. Going up on me.
Dude.
Claiming the objective. Enemy over here. On the move. Health restored.
Huh?
Up and away.
The shit show, guys. Aiming at me? No. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. As I mentioned, well, definitely cheating. Oh, right at Z height. Wow, that's great. And he misses a couple shots for show. Like, I was literally like slow climbing up the side of the fucking pillar. That wasn't anything predictable. And I ran out of juice. It literally feels like we don't have healers in this game. I don't know why. I'm just not getting heals. Cool, and this guy is also cheating. Very shaky aim, bone mesh.
Okay, my head's in the game. Aerial positioning underway.
Missing a bunch of shots now. Oh, they're gonna chase me. Yep. Kids with aimbots, good. I feel like it's. I think that's like a crude bone mesh because it looks like it snaps between multiple spots, like the actual bones on your model, instead of it being over the top of your model. So we're gonna report this guy, which is this, not this guy. It is this.
Play of the game.
Stick with it. It's high noon.
Also very certain it's cheating. Like nothing you can do about that, guys. It's literally just straight. Like, what are you gonna do when you can't dodge shots? Doesn't work. This is a significant amount. Is he just trying to cheat against me later on? I think this might be a percent miss.
I've got you.
Clearly watching him through the fucking walls right now.
Recharging.
That'll turn your head.
Definitely has a wall hack. He's trying to figure out what he's doing with his aim, if his aimbot or what's going on here. He is definitely has a fucking wall hack. Like, this is super bland wall looking. As far as his aim goes, he's missing a shitload of shots. Watch people through walls. Just casually watch him through walls. Not always sound range either. Just tried to shoot me through the wall. Hacking me through a wall again. He got like no heals, by the way, in this match. Toggle in round 2 then? Pretty shit. Toggle's aiming round 2.
That'll get it done. Got a burr in your side.
Like he's more accurate now? He's just fucking watching the guy behind the wall! What is this? Like, the guy's up there, he can't see the health bars, and he's just trying to shoot him through the wall, waiting for him to peek him. And his aim is just, like, really shit, too. Like, this is, like, the weird thing about this. Like, it's, like, he's not trying to make it too accurate? I don't actually know what's going on here.
Old habits die hard.
Screaming me through the wall. He just instant-snap killed me. It's like, despite how shit his aim, maybe he manually toggles it, he just tried to shoot the Zen through the wall.
The old razzle dazzle.
Doomfist through the wall. Like, his aim is absolutely atrocious. Clearly has a wall hack. But it looks like maybe he manually toggles an aimbot on occasion. Is what it looks like. Because he misses a shitload, and then, like, when I was on top of him, he just instantly two-tapped me. Now he's hitting all his shots on me. It looks like parallel linear acceleration velocity. All his shots on me again. Literally looking at Z height.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Everything. Yeah, so halfway into round 2, it looks like he toggled his aimbot. Okay. Crazy. Hey, cheers, I get busted. This weekend has been ridiculous. Friday was bad, Saturday was all right, and now Sunday is also kind of... We're getting some really weird games tonight. That was another really weird one. Are you getting paid by Blizzard? I wish I was getting paid by Blizzard. It sometimes feels... You know how fucking Counter-Strike is Overwatch? It feels like this game is Overwatch, where they get some people that have, like, somewhat accuracy of, like, finding people, and then they put them in games with cheaters. The difference being is you don't actually get... you don't get anything for... you don't get anything for reporting people. So, yeah, we had some really, really, really bad games. Really, really, really bad games tonight. Well, not really. Friday was really bad. Tonight wasn't that bad, but that was a something. That was a something. This guy was clearly using an aimbot. It's like a crude bone mesh where it's snapping between the bones basically on your body, like between major bones on your body, chest, like your upper arm, lower arm, and it's snapping between them. And he was clearly using a wall hack. This guy was also clearly using a wall hack, and I don't even know he got 7,000 damage and 30 limbs. It didn't look that way. He missed a shitload of shots. But he still somehow generated 7,300 damage, which probably means that's a percent miss. I didn't include that because it didn't look that way, but probably a percent miss, which means the aimbot will intentionally miss shots and just hit shots too. Somehow got 30 limbs. Did not feel that way. That was crazy. But he was clearly at a wall hack. There's no way that you can't tell that guy had a wall hack. You just like sit there and stare at people through walls waiting for them to move. I was like jetting up the side of the building at Z height, and he's just like following me through the wall of the Doomfist. There's a bunch of instances of that guy cheating or using a wall hack. Can't help himself. Just juiced up on his Adderall rush. Do I get paid though? No, I don't get paid at all, and I don't even get to tell. I don't even get to know when people are banned either. Like they occasionally send you the, hey, look, your report has resulted in action, because I don't only report people for cheating. I don't report people for really anything else. So. Yeah, I think part of it, what's going on this weekend is cheating is becoming more prevalent. The kids are all home from VK for New Year's and Christmas. They're all talking to each other about the shit that they can do for fun, which includes cheating that they now do. And then Blizzard is out for vacation because it's the holidays, right? So we probably aren't going to see really like a reduction in this shit till maybe this week when they start manually banning people again. Probably have a skeleton crew on right now that's kind of handling stuff. Well, I don't know how many people I'm actually getting banned, so yeah, like I have each game we're doing. Well, we had a couple games tonight where we didn't report anyone, but each game is anywhere from 1 to 3 people we're reporting. So, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Crazy. And because they don't give you any idea of the accuracy of your reports either, which would probably help you figure out whether or not you're actually reporting people that they think are also cheating. Because me reporting people isn't the same thing as Blizzard banning people, right? So I report someone else reports someone, it might be the same guy or not. And then Blizzard may or may not ban them, so you don't even know. But tonight, for instance, I saw there's occasionally I get people that won't get, like, they aren't banned. The best I can tell that my reports are actually doing something is because we never see the same names again. But occasionally I'll get people that have the same name that I'll see again. And I put them on my block list, which is by gamer tag. So when that happens, if I see them again, I'll know that I blocked them, which means I've already reported them multiple times and they aren't getting banned. So it gives me an idea of keeping an extra close eye on people. But it also allows me to see where we're getting people that were getting banned, but they kept reappearing because they just kept buying new accounts and renaming them. So they're so audacious, they rename the same account. They buy a new account and they rename it the same thing as their old account that they got banned on, which is hilarious, but it does actually fucking happen. They're so audacious, they just buy a new account and then they rename it. They change the name on the account, and it's absurd. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be able to ban them. I wouldn't want to be able to ban them myself. I'm not the end-all be-all of anti-cheat, and I wish more people would take a look at the people that, like, if someone's getting banned, it should involve multiple people taking a look at the footage too, not just one person, because I obviously see things differently than other people. It's one of the downsides of being a human, right? Yeah. Good. Okay. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Crazy Canadian, Ultra Canadian. We played a little bit overtime here. I need to go to bed. I need to get some eats and go to bed here. Yeah, ridiculous games tonight. At the end of that, there's literally nothing we could do. We were just getting insta-give by their hit scan over and over and over again. There's literally nothing we could do in the match at the end. Round 1 was alright. Round 2 was... This accuracy is purely because of... taking just constant angle shots and not hitting anyone. Actually did really well in this match. But we're going to call things here for this morning, guys. If you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed me reporting people and or the fair gameplay, make sure the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning in GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s. Yeah, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to. But we'll see where it goes, guys. Yeah, mess around with some more settings, too. Alrighty, guys, I am out here for this morning, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic New Year's Day. Have a happy Monday, guys.